Hello coders, welcome back to today's another important tutorial series. And today's topic will be what is code, why use it. Now let's get started and try to perfectly understand this topic. So first of all, we'll try to understand what is Go. Go is a statical typed compiled language, and Go was designed for simplicity, speed, and scalability. And it's great for building concurrent, multi-threaded, and network application. It's known for its clean syntax, fast and completion, and then automated memory management. So now I'll also try to understand here the Go story and properly use and create this. So first of all, you can see that Go is also known as Golang. It is an open source programming language. It has developed at Google in 2007 and it released publicly in 2009. It was created by Robert Grisham, Rob Peake, and then Ken Thompson, with the global combining the simplicity and safety of a statically typed language with the efficiency and performance of a compiled language. So I hope you understood this, the Go language concept. Now I'll also try to understand why use Go. First, you can see that I've just created some important point and also this point. So the point here is high performance. Go is compiled to machine code that runs nearly as fast as C or C++. It's ideal for the performance like critical application like networking, data processing, and the backend system. Next point is to use the excellent concurrency model. First of all, the Go routing is lightweight threads and the root channels make concurrent programming straightforward and scalable. It's perfect for school, high load service, and cloud application. So next, standing here, the simplicity and productivity. Language has the minimal syntax and few keywords. This encourages clear, readable, and maintainable code. Fast compile times and a quick feedback loop. And next, I'll also explain use of Golang for another point is strong tooling. So go with build tools, Go FMT. It can also come with code formatting and Go test, Go document, and Go build. This makes development faster and more consistent. Next, I'll be standing here the cross-platform support. So write your code once and compile it for multiple platforms like Linux, Windows, macOS with a simple flag. And the last point will be the large and active community. Since Golang is backed by Google and widely adopted in the tech industry, and their rich ecosystem of libraries and framework. So now I hope you correctly understood this. And today, as you can see, Go is a modern language that emphasizes simplicity, performance, and scalability. It's a great choice for developers who want fast, reliable, and maintainable code, especially for system level and cloud-based application. So now I hope you have a proper understanding of this Golang, and the next lecture I'll properly install this Golang and also create Hello World program. Okay, thank you for watching and happy coding. Hello coders, welcome back to today's another important tutorial series. And today's topic will be installing Go on Windows, macOS, or Linux. So the first instruction I can give now is to download the Golang. So just here you can see type Go. And here we can see the first one, this space. So this is the official site. And you can see visit the official Go website and download. So now just come double click here and the Go programming language. So this is it. Build simple, secure, and this is a starting. So now just click on here and download the button. So you can see here the feature, all the release features. So first of all, you can see the Microsoft Windows. This is Mac OS, and here this is Linux. So now you can see, first of all, we choose for Microsoft user and just click on here in this link. And the next one is Apple user. If you click for in this link, and the Linux user, and we have if you click this link. So let's do this. First of all, I'll be here my support computer support Microsoft Windows. So I'll just click for this link. So you can see it correctly starting the downloading. So now you can see it's starting for 68.7 megabyte. And when it completely installed, so now it's downloading. So also I'll save the environmental variable for this. Now I'll wait. So when it's complete downloading, I'll start the installation process step by step. So now you can see we are done downloading this completely. And now just come down and you can see here, double click here and this will start. I'll just click the here properly open this. And as you can see, it says welcome to Golang programming language. So this is the first phrase for setup this Golang language programming. So I'll just first click the next button. You can see here some agreement, so I'll just read through it and click on the next icon. And now you can see just choose for location. So here using the only C drive, then using this location as direct. Now I'll just come click on the next again. So here starting and it's ready to install Go programming language. I'll just click on this after this next button. So start it the and click yes now, and it perfectly installed. Go programming language is installed now. So I'll just wait. You can see. I'll just wait for some more second. You can see I'm starting this and now it's ending. So just wait, updating all this component registration. So wait again. As you can see, it's completed. Now we have Go programming language here, and now we just have to click the finish button. So here we have a perfect fit, and I'll just open my computer and C drive and go in here, and you can see inside select this Go and then also just bin. And you can see here it's copied here, and we just copied. And first of all, here computer is open environment, so this is a ADB system environment is open. And now just come search for the environment variable, and here click double click or this file path and open another view. Just click on OK, and you can see this inside, and we'll open this path and then create a new and inside. So first of all, just going here and you can see another one. So you can just type more go. So here using the go route and just paste for and also remove this only using C and go. So now you can see just I'll click this open button and another one will open here. So now you can see we're done, completely done installing this Go programming language. We just have to search for Go and you can see that we have this Golang which properly show. Now I hope you correctly understood this trace tutorial which is completely working Golang. So thank you for watching and happy coding. Hello coders, welcome back to another programming series and today we'll be working with Go tutorial. If you're just getting started with your Go programming, there's actually no other better way to begin than just by writing your first Hello World program. So today I'll show you the different variation of this classic starting point, where I will introducing some new about this code syntax or feature. So on this previous tutorial, I have properly installed this Go programming language, and in this tutorial, I'll be printing Hello World program. So first of all, I'll be opening the code editor and the Visual Code Studio and import the new folder name hello and hello inside generate for this file like hello.u the extension like A4. So I have you understood this. Now I'll be starting here at the basic Hello World program. So today in this inside I'll add here the package. So package package. It's for all here. You can see the name and then now here type for this import. Then double quotation, then type for the FMT, and then now here I'll define for the function and the function name. This is a main function, and inside I'll be creating a simple message hello world. So now using the FMT, then here I'll type for this A. So first of all type for, you can see, print line, and inside this printed for the hello world message. So now I'll type this hello world. So here you can see this is a simple example. So here most basic Go programming. So you can say first of all I'll be include the package names, the line define the entry point for the program. And then now in the next import for the FMT, it's bring the FMT package used in the formatted input output. And inside I'll be creating the main function. Just use the fmt.println and print over the message. So let's do this. First of all, I'll be saving this code and you can see just going here and type this run command. So first of all, I'll type for, as you can see, go and then type for run and then space and then dot. So now just press enter and keep waiting and you'll be able to see hit the output like hello world. So now I hope you correctly understood this first hello world program. So now you can start using the different example like print versus print line. So you can easily create this. So first of all, I'll be using the same example and just here define for the first as line print. And you can see this word just remove, then paste, and then again in the next line type for fmt dot using here is a print line, and inside type for this 11, now type for the world. So here you can see another program. So in this example and this here used for fmt.print instead of fmt.println. So the print does not add a new line at the end, so everything is stay on the same line. And now I'll begin the same and just add the same command. So run and click on enter. So now as you can see here, the same output as previous correctly printed. So I hope you're understanding. Okay. So now you can try for another example. Hello world with the variable. So here now just define. So today, first of all, I'll remove this 2 line of code. So inside this, first of all, I'll be typing the variable. This is a message, and just using clone, then is equal to. So inside here, I'll type for hello world again. So hello. Then I'll type for, you can see, world. And in the next line, I will define for fmt. Down is type for, you can see, the print line. And then inside declare this message. So here in this example, just declare, first declare. So you can see declare variable called message. Using the sort declaration syntax is a clone equal, and is a good as temporary type, but it can interfere with the type based on the variable. And then just pass for the pfmt.println to display this message. So now save, and again just type the same command for go and then press enter. Now just wait, and you can see here again print the same output like hello world. So I hope it was easy to understand till now. Now I'll use another different way to print for the hello world using the function. So now as you can see, first of all, inside remove this variable like message, and this inside I'm just going to type for, here you can see again the hello world. So now I'll again type for this hello world. Now I'll define for here simple begin function. So now let's create the function. This is a main function, and then inside using the say hello, like say hello under this one. So here you can see this is another example just creating, and you can see here inside I have removed this name and first define this say hello. So here now let's make more modular, and here we'll define for, you can see, the separate function called, like here let's call it say hello, and then hello handle the printing, and then just recall the function inside for here. This is the main function, and then just recall the main function, and here you can see this is useful when your program go larger and you need better structure. So now again I'll save this code and just go in here, add this command for this go run, then dash, and then press enter. So now just read, and as you can see here, it's printing the same output like hello world. So now here it's completely done with Studio language. So see the different here, 4 different way to write your first Go program. So here that was simple and linear. So thank you for watching and happy coding.
Hello coders, welcome back to today's another programming tutorial. So today just quickly we'll go over the most common data type in Go using different type of example. So by the end of this tutorial, I hope you will have a solid understanding of how Go handles data like integer, float, string, and the booleans. So first of all, I'll be working with integer and the float data type. So first of all, I'll be creating this Go programming structure. So first of all, here you can see this using hello. just you can see the package name. And then in the next line, I'll import here. So just correctly type this fmt. And then create here the function name. This is the main function. And aside, I'll declare the variable. So the first variable age integer is equal to 25. Another variable, so now here I'm including the variable as a price. So this is a Boolean floating point using 64-bit, and the value is 99.99. And now here using the output statement like fmt dot start this print line, and this inside type correctly. First here print it in the variable of age. And secondly, use this again and then type like print line, and this inside type for here you can see the price and declare the variable as a price. So here in this example, using several numerical type, first use the integer for whole number and floating point 64 for decimal number. And you can use also integer 32, 64 on float 32 and other depending on your precision and memory unit. So now just saving this code and just open this terminal, and this inside type this command for this will go run there dot and press enter. Now just wait, and as you can see, first printed age is 25 and the price 99.99. So this is the correct output for this example. And in the next example, just here we'll be working with string data type. So here I have changed this variable name. So I'll be including variable name defined today. So this is the first name. So if I rst first name, and then inside the string type, and here I'll be creating name like Camilla. So Camellia, other variable declare. You can see this will be last name. So the last name included here just correctly. So the Johnson. So Johnson. So now you can see in this line it means that type inherit. So now it's correctly defined, and just going in this line of code, just remove and including here type for this will be full name. And then after the clone is equal to first name and declare first name, concatenation using this plus operator, this on is empty, and then create here the last name. And then now using the output statement, and this inside is perfectly printed here with the full name. And then change this variable including its full name. So now in this example is done, and here in this 16, so go our sequence of character, and here first declare two string variable using both variable, and the clone is equal to combine them using the plus operator, and let go automatically enter type if not explicitly state. So now saving this code and just click on here and this command like again and press enter. So now as you can see, full name printed like Camellia Johnson. So I have correctly understood this output. And then now I'll be working here as a Boolean data type. So first of all, I'll be removing this two variable and also this. And inside, first of all, declare first variable name is online. So is online. It's a Boolean type. Using this true, Then here type another one. So this is logged in, and then clone is equal to, and now I'll type for is false. So now you can see in the next line, first of all, here using the output stage name, like in the stream of this full name, and also remove this and this inside included here. So first print here in this online message. So here declares call for online. Now I'll be using another output state name. Just type for here, you can see the print line. And here I'll just type this logged in, then print, and then declare this is a logged in. So here we have a simple example using first of all this Boolean type, respect Boolean using true or false. And here first of all online explicitly typed while is the logged in use type interface. So here in this Boolean commanding interaction, add this check, so save this code and just here is type this command. This is a go run and then run. So now just wait here, and as you can see here, first of all we'll get the online is true and the login is false. So I hope you correctly understood this output. Next I'll be working for the different example using type conversion in Go programming. So I'll be creating a combine of all type. So first of all, I'll remove this, and inside declare it is a variable is a integer, and the value is 42. Another value variable is b is a floating point 64, and then type the float 64 of a. Then declare another variable c is a string type. Then here I'll type like fmt like this team if this inside including the quotation and then percent of case. Then I'll be creating this variable of so here inside this just remove this and first print it here integer variable, and integer is printed of a. Then underline, so using like fmt dot print line, and here printed, so this is converted to plot, converted to plot the variable of b. So here you can see, just copy this line of code and in this inside perfectly paste, and here using the character of c. So here is a perfectly using converting the integer into a plot of integer floating 64 and the string using the string. Yeah. So now I'll be just saving this code and going here and have this command call. This is go run and see the output. As you can see, integer 42, floating point 42, and the other one 42. So here this gives the language as check but predictable. So now I hope you correctly understood this tutorial, like the data type in Go programming language. So thank you for watching and happy coding.
Hello coders, welcome back to today's tutorial topic. And today we'll start with Go programming series, and our topic will be operators and expression in Go programming. So these are essential for performing calculation and the logic. By the end of the tutorial, I'm hoping that you'll perfectly understand the arithmetic, comparison, logical, and the assignment operator. Now let's get started. First of all, I'll apply the example like arithmetic operator. Here you can see inside I'll declare the variable a, and using the clone is equal to the value of a, and then using the b, that clone is equal to 3. And now I apply the output statement fmt. Well, this just type this print line, and inside to here, first of all, I'll print it here, addition, output. So now create this separate expression, an additional operator for b variable. So now it's correct, and you can see just copying this line of code and then test for the next 4 line. Now just 1, 2, 3, and 4. Now we change this, so I'll be working in the here next in the subtraction. So this is a subtraction, and change this operator of subtraction. And the third is a multiplication. So multiplication, inside this I'll apply this a multiple of b. Then the third I'll do the division, and then just apply the sign of division. And then here I'll type where you can see the modules. So this is a modulus, and just apply the sign of modulus sign. Here you can see the example, like those support common arithmetic operator like plus, minus, multiple, and divide, and the modulus for basic math operation. And here just using two integer is equal to 10 and b is equal to 3. So now I'll be just saving this code and open this terminal, and inside I'll type this command, go run, and then tap. So here we have performed all the basic operation. So now just including, you can see including the math module is given us. So you can see the output. So first of all, print the addition 30, subtraction 7, sorry, then multiplication 30, division 3, and then modulus for 1. So here we have a complete example with output. So let's change, and now I'll be just going for creating another topic. Next topic will be operator, comparison operator. Next, I'll be working with comparison operator. So just remove this, and first declare the variable x, and then clone is equal to 5. Then type y clone equal to 8. So now here using the output statement fmt and then print line, just inside and create this expression. So first of all, using the x equal to y. And then again into the main expression for x is equal to y. So here in this one I'll be using for again, so now just copy and then paste for the next 5 lines. So now it's perfect. And a different change for this operator, so I'll be using not equal, then again change here using the not equal, and then change the sign, so less than. Again, the sign is less than. Now creating for a greater than sign, and again using the greater than sign. And here, first of all, using less than equal, then again type the less than equal. And here the third one is greater than equal, and then again just include it here like greater than equal. So here you can see the comparison operator return Boolean values either true or false. You can compare values using equal, not equal, less than, greater than, less than equal, and greater than equal. And here I'll assign this x equal 5 and then y equal 8. Now just get the result based on this comparison. Now open the terminal and type the command and click enter. So as you can see, the first condition is false, second is true, third true, fourth false, fifth true, and sixth is also false condition. So here we have a complete comparison operator. So I hope you correctly understood this. And the next I'll be working with the logical operator. So now correctly working. So you can see inside is below this code, and plus I'll declare the variable a, and then clone is equal to this true. Then again check for the clone is equal to. So here let's have this condition is false. And then using the output statement in the print line, and then inside first type a and operator for b variable, and then using for a and then and b variable. So now just type again the fmt dot type for, you can see the print line, and inside type for a and or operator or b variable. Then I'll just declare the variable of this expression for a and b. Then in the next line type again the fmt dot using the print line, and inside first of all I'll be creating here the not a, and then again declare the expression which is not b. So here you can see in this previous example the logical operator are used to combine to integrate Boolean values. And as a and AND statement operator is a logical, and this OR operator is a logical OR, and then here we have a NOT operator is not. So here is done, and now let us check this code and again open the terminal. And inside I'll type this command. So this is a go run. So now I'll just wait here, and as you can see the output for A and B is false. A or B is true and the 8 is false. So here these are useful in condition and the control flow. So here is done. At the next line I'll create a different example like working, assigning, and the compound operator. So now let's try. So here are both operators currently used, so just remove this. First of all, I'll declare x is equal to 10. Then using for x plus equal to 5. The same as x equal to x plus 5, this expression. And then now using the output statement like fmt dot println, and inside just type for if after plus or equal 5 and declare the value of x. So here this goes support compound assigning operator like plus equal, minus equal, multiply by equal, and divided equal, and x is module equal. So today they are shortened for applying an operation and assign the result. So let's do this. First of all, I'll type this command here, and now you can see the output. As you can see here, after plus, the output is a 15. And then next, I'll be working another one. So just going here and declare x and multiply equal 2. Is same as x equal x multiplied 2. Then use output statement fmt and then print line, and inside just type the if after multiplied equal 2, and then declare the variable of x. So here is correct, and then again type this command. This is a go around and then dot and see the output. And as you can see here, x after the multiply to, sorry, you can see here apply the multiply sign. So now it's perfect, and then again save and then tap this command. So go run, and now just wait and see the output. Here the output is 30. So here it's completely working. So now I hope you're understanding this properly. So through this operator, topic was operator in Go. help us build expression for math, comparison logic, and assignment. So I hope you have a clear understanding of this topic. So thank you for watching and happy coding. Hi everyone, welcome back to another important tutorial series. And today's topic will be function, the defer keyword in Go programming. So function help us organize code into reusable blocks, while defer lets us delay execute like the execution. So now in this tutorial, we will try to understand how Go works. So now let's get started. So today first I'll be creating some basic simple example of function. So now let's going to start it, and you can see function inside and inside here creating another function. So inside here the function name this time we have is great, and inside declare the name attribute. It's a string type. Then here, okay, sorry, just creating this curly bracket. So inside this, use the fmt, then type for print line, and inside type the message. So this is a hello, and then also using just the type for building variable. And here doing the name function inside, including with this function grid, and the username just type as Alex. So here you can see this is a basic function named correctly. Great. So it it takes a string parameter just to pass the name like Alex, and it's printed hello Alex. And here we use the function. You can see this function keyword to define functions. So save this code and just click on here and then type for the first command. So here's go, then run, and there's a cancelled output like hello Alex. So I hope you have a clear understanding of this output. Next, I'll be working for another different topic like a function with a return value. So now let's try. So today, first of all, I'll be going here and change this function name using the add function. Sorry, just okay. It's great. It's removed, and here type this add, and inside including here this to attribute. So first of all, using as integer type, then bold for b, also integer type. So int. Then also in here the integer again, and then inside I'll be using the return statement. So just in here return a additional operator b, then just going for here the main function inside, and inside declare the variable name as a result equal using the add method and declare the value of 6 and 8, and then type for statement fmt, and then using the print line, and then print correctly the sum value, and then use the result. So here you can see in this function add text to teaser and leave their sum, return their sum, and it's just equal 3 and 5 store the result. So now saving this code and type this run command and see the output. As you can see here, you can see go run on, okay, now it's correctly applied. Go run is space. Now working here, the output is 14. So and the return that comes after the parameter, this is a Go convention. So I hope you understand. Next, I'll be working with another example like name return value. So now here we have created this example. So first I'll be going for this inside, remove this add, and here I'll be including this function name divide, and inside just remove first of all this included. Here type for divide, so dividends, divie and de, so sorry, you can see this t, and then type for, you can see the disk divisor. So dividend and divisor, and also using here the plotting point like 64, and inside I'll be creating. So now is this parenthesis, including here the result variable and also using the plotting point 64. So this inside I'll be declaring a variable inside result, and then first of all divide the dividend for this is the divisor, and then here again return statement, and just going here this main function inside and use output statement like fmt dot use the print line, and here in this inside tab this quadrant. So it's quadrant, and the included here this is a divide, so the value of 10 then 2. So here you can see this correctly applied the span and 2, and here remove this double one. So now you can see here is almost complete. So again, first using the parentheses, then divide for 10, then 2. So here in this example, using for the go, just can name return type. And here the result, you can see the result is declared in the function signature and the sign inside the function. So now here you can see just kind of save this code and type correctly run this. And now here press this command of go and press enter. And you can see here important output is applied. So here you can return without specifying the variable again. So I hope you understood this. And now lastly, using the next topic, using the differ. So now apply this example like differ. So today remove this function, and just I'm going for this main function inside, and here first of all type wherever you see that differ, then fmt, so fmt dot included here is perfectly print line, and inside I'll type this message, so this will be end of program, and using the calculation main fmt print line, and then side using the double quotation, and again here type the start of program. So here you can see this differ delays the execution of statement until the surrounding function finisher. So here when differ is written first, start the program is printed before the end of the program. So now let's save this again and have this command called is go run and see the output. So as you can see, first printed the start of the function program, and then here printed the end of the program. So it's a great for cleanup tasks like closing and releasing result. So here we're completely done with this tutorial today. I hope you perfectly explored, defined the function, and returned the value using main region, and also applied differ in Go programming. And I hope you clearly understood all this topic. So thank you for watching and happy coding. Hello coders, welcome back to today's important tutorial topic, and today's session will be like a Go programming tutorial, and today we'll be exploring a range keyword. It's a powerful way to look over elements in array, slice, map, and the string, even channels. So now let's get started and use the ranges with confidence in your Go code. So first of all, here I'll apply the first example like range of the slice. So this is a looking for slice example. And first of all, in this inside, I'll be creating the variable name, which is a number. And using the clone is equal to square bracket and then integer, insert the value like 10, 20, and the 30. So now I'll be using for loop. So first declare index then also include here the value, then clone is equal to. So here including the range with numbers. And now here using the output statement like fmt dot is you and the print line, and this inside first of all type here like index, sorry, this index, then type module d, then I'll define for here the value, then module, then d, and then print new line. And here first of all I'll be including the index and the second one with the val. So here in this example use the range to look for a slice of integer, and the loop returns both the index and the value of each element. So now here you can see I'll be saving this code and correctly run this code. I'll just type this command of go run and press enter. Now I'll just wait, and we can see here complete printed output. So here using the index value range, now we can see the printed index 0 for W10, 1 for 20, and 2 for 30. This is the correct output printed, and this is perfect when you need access to the position and the content of element. So here's done, and now I'll be creating here another example. So today I'll be creating example like iterating over a map. So first of all here in this line of code just remove, and inside I'll be including for the score variable, and is equal to using this map, and here working with the string type, then generate integer, and first of all I'll be creating the username is Zara, and the Zara score for 90, and then here I'll be including for use case Zara, and Zara is score is 80. So now it's perfect, and then using the for loop, and inside I'll be including here. So first of all include a name variable, and secondly including here the score variable. And then here I'll define for the range, of course using the print function. And then inside I'll type for, so first using the double quotation module s, and then type for, this is a code, module d, and then print a new line and define the first variable name and second variable score. So here in this example the range also works greatly with map, and today's example is written both key and the value. First enter the student name and their score, so now just save and click on here add this command. So this is a go and press run. And now as you can see the first one Zara score is 80 and the Zara score is 90. So here you can see the map iteration order is not guaranteed in Go program. So here it's done with this example. Now I'll create another example like range with string. And in this example we'll be looking for a string. So you can see today first of all I'll remove this line of code, and here I'll declare like a word. So this is the word clone is equal to, so this inside I'll type this word, and you can see this is a Golang. So here go full form of Golang, and here using correctly you can see the for loop, define the variable, and then chmean for the character is equal to, so now declare the range like here word. So now here using the fmt and the print function, inside first I'll be creating this double quotation, and then write like index is a module d, then I'll also print here, you can see the character, so this is a character, RSCT character, and then the module c in the new line. First declare the I variable, secondly include this range. And here you can see this range can be used after over a stream where it returns the byte index and the unique character. So here we'll just save this code and taking a looking for the syntax command. This is a go run. And here, as you can see here, it's correctly printed the output. You can see first printed the output, the value of 71, then 14 14176, and here we have perfect. This is spatial, especially useful when dealing with multiple texts or the emojis. So here I hope you understood this. Now I'll be going for another example. So just working here. Now ignoring the value underscore. Now let's create. So you can see today, first of all, I'll remove this and here declare the item variable like items and is equal. So now using the square bracket and type as a chain included some strings name. So first one right here, the name, and like a pen, then another one. So the third look like a book, and then here's another one. Just type, you can see the lamp. So this perfect, and then using the for loop and inside just declare here. So using the underscore, then comma, and then also generating like item, then clone, and then using the range and define for this item, and just using here this fmt, then print line inside and print it for the item. So here is sometime if you want is only need the value, just you can ignore the index using underscore and just make your code clean and avoid unused variable error. So save this code again and just have this command. This will go run and press enter. So now as you can see here, perfectly serially printed out this first printed book, secondly printed, first printed open and second book, and then left output. So here we have a complete output to this topic of range and concise and flexible way to look over slice, map, stream, and more. So I hope you correctly understood this. So try this pattern in your own project and really try to master the loop in your time. So thank you for watching and happy coding. Hi there. Welcome back to today's Go programming series. And today we'll be diving into the iteration best practice in Go program. Simple tricks and clean technique to write better loops. So now let's get started. So first I'll apply the example like best practice and like skip the index if unused. So let's do this here. First of all, I will apply the variable name, which is a fruits, then clone is equal. So using the index name type for like string type. Now I'll be applying some fruits name. So first of all, I will have the fruits as apple, and the fruit I'll be declaring here. You can see this is a banana, and another one. So now including here just to use a cherry. So here perfect. Now I'll be using the for loop, then underscore, then included here in this just add the fruit and then clone is equal to. So now I'll just type the range and the variable for the fruits, and using the outer statement like fmt.u, the print function, and inside declare this fruit. And here in this example, so they are looping through a slice but don't need index. Is underscore to ignore and just make your code cleaner and avoid compiler warning for unused variable. Here now saving this code and just here start this command. This is go around and now pressing enter. So here as you can see, first printed the output like apples, second one is banana, and the third one will be cherry. So here we have a complete printed output. And then the next step, I'll be using another practice for example like exist early with the break statement. So here I'm creating this, so now I'll remove this, and you can see, first of all, I will declare the variable with number, then use empty, then integer, sorry, just going to type the integer and inside include the some number, so using the 2 4 6, sorry, 8, and also including this 10. Next I'll be using for loop, and just inside use the underscore, the variable number, and the clone, and perfectly use this number. And just inside I'll be creating for, here you can see if statement, and then declare for the number is equal to 6, and create another condition. So now use the output statement like if empty, and then use here the print line, and just type this perfectly. This is fmt dot including here the print line, and inside first of all I'll type for, as you can see, this is a font, and the variable declare is a number. So now in the next line just remove, and now you can use here break statement. So here you can see in this example, if you're searching for a specific value, there's no need to continue looking after you find it. Use for the break statement to adjust early. So save this code and just type for this command. So this is a go, run, and press enter. So just wait here, and as you can see, for found 6 is properly printed. So it's efficient and improve this performance for largest data set. So here is done this example, and next we'll be working for the best practices. Level is 3. So here I'll create a different example like map iteration, order in random. So today here remove this number. So here I'll be including the variable name like user and users is equal to. So now I'll apply as map. So just tap this map, and this inside including string, then integer type. So now including for this username. So first I'll type for Tom, and the Tom will be age 30. And another one, so this is Anna, and Anna will be age 25. So now using the for loop, and inside I'll just remove here and define first of all the name variable, second printed here the age variable is equal to, so now I'll type here the range like user, and here remove this all, and just going here, and this using the outer statement like fmt dot apply the print line, and this inside. So first of all using the module age modules d years old, and create a new line and define for first of all the name, another one, this is the age. So here you can see in this example just both map are unordered, so don't rely on it in the iteration order, and the order matters sort of key first time, so this will help avoid unpredictable behavior. So here saving this code and just type it, run this code. So now just wait here, and as you can see, first print the Anna's age, and her age is 25. Another user was John, it is 30. So here we have a completely working example. Now here I'll apply for another example, just working combined loops with condition. So this is a looping with condition example. So today we can see, just remove this code. First of all, have this variable name user number, and is equal to using empty. Then type integer in this inside including some number of value. And then now here I'll use the for loop or this code underscore and then type for the number and the clone is equal to this is a range and the variable is the numbers then type the if statement. So just input the number, it's a modules 2 and then is equal to 0 and print here correctly the even number. So just here input the fmt dot u the print line and inside is declared correctly. This is a even and add 4 here. This is a num. So here in this example, just instead of writing multiple logos or nesting logic, use a simple conditional within your loop to keep the flow consistent and readable. So here saving this code and just type this output command. So now we'll see here output first printed the even number 2 and another even number here is 4 as correctly printed. So here it's completely done these two and today just properly use underscore and break them just early. So now this small practices leads to clean performance Go code. So I hope you clearly understand this two tutorials. So thank you for watching and happy coding.
Hello, coders. Welcome back to another important tutorial series. And in this tutorial, we'll be diving into all of the core concept of Go programming language stack. So stack lets you define and group related data into your own custom type. Now let's get started. And today, first of all, here I'll be defining a basic stack and use the basic stack definition example. So first of all, I'll just going here and then type using so first of all type the type is a person stack. Okay, and then using here. So first of all, I'll declare the name. The name is a string type, and in here including the age. This is an integer type, and here is perfect. And now here I'll be using for the p for the person. Clone is equal to so now include this person. And first of all, this inside including the person name is a so here the person name I'll declare like Anna. And the Anna's age variable including the age for 30. So now we'll be using the dfmt dot applied its print line and inside including false printed here the name variable and call for p for person dot printed the name. Now print the another statement fmt then print line and then inside including correctly in this age and define for the age p dot declare this age. Okay, so here you can see here just define a stack name like a person with with two field name, first of all name and age, and just within three variable p type person and assign values. So access p using the dot notation. So now just save and open this terminal. This inside this command. This will go and run space. So now as you can see first printed the name is Anna and the Anna's age is 30. So here I hope you correctly understood this output. Next I'll be working for another example like modifying stack value. Now let's try. So today first of all change this the stack name. So now I'll be using the book stack. And then here today first of all you can see change the first one and the variable. Now add this title and another one. So this is include a page. And now you're using the output statement like this main this function inside b for book is equal to. So just print this from the stack and the book
and inside including the title. So the book's title name is a just type. We can see the Golang basics, and then we'll also define the page for 100, and then we'll now define. I'll type for b dot a. You can see the BAGES pages is equal to for 120. And then now you can see here I've applied this double one, so now let's correct. So here I'm using the output statement like fmt dot apply this print line. This inside I'll type for b dot the title, and here you can see just type like that. It has another one, so b dot pages, and here you can see this inside type for this is a page. So here you can see in the stack field are mutable, so you can change the b dot page from 100 to 120 directory, and this makes a stack useful for building a stateful data object. So here I'll be saving this code and type this command and see the output. Now just wait, and as you can see, Golang Basic has 120 pages. So here I hope you're understanding perfectly this output, and here it's completely working. Now I'll use another here advanced stack, like here let's do this example, another one. So here this animal stack for freak years. So here you can see, first of all, I'll just going for the main function inside, and in this code just remove this. So curl remove this, and inside first of all I'll declare the variable name is product, then clone is equal to, then here I'll type for this is a stack, sorry, just define. So you can see this inside I'll type for a structure, so struct structure, and using this curly bracket, and now I'll use inside including the main name is a string type, and then another one. So now I'll have the price is a floating point 64. Then here using this again curly bracket, so inside I'll add for the product name is a laptop. Okay, the laptop price is a sample list price add. So here is perfect. Now I'll be using the output statement like fmt dot apply this print line, and inside first of all the output is this is a product, and inside here is a product dot the name variable, another one. So fmt dot including here this is a print line, and inside I'll type for here correctly the price. Okay, so the price define the product dot is price. So here this example, this completely used when you don't need to use a stack, use an animal stack, and this is a great for temporary data testing for simpler paper. Now save this code and just type this command. Now just go run, press enter. So now I'll just wait here, and as you can see, first of all print the product is laptop, and the price now printed is 999. And here we have this regular stack without a name type. So here it's completely done in this tutorial, and today we perfectly showed the stack and go and model the complex data with ease. So I hope you correctly understood this programming. So thank you for watching and happy coding.
Hey everyone, welcome back to another tutorial. Today we'll explore how to work with stack tags and perform JSON encoding and decoding in Go program. So first of all, we'll try to learn how to control JSON field name, skip field, use custom tags, and decode JSON into the structure. So let's jump right into it. and learn about all this useful example. So first of all, I'll apply this example like basic JSON structure tag. So first of all, here inside I'll import, just remove this line, and inside using this parenthesis, and first of all declare encoding. So this will be encoding slash, then I will type, as you can see, JSON. Then I will type the package name. So now it's properly used, and now I'll be using the type. So using the type like user and the username, this is a stack. So stack stack, and inside including here and the name variable. So name is a string type. So now just type string. So this is a string, and then now I'll be creating here. I'll be creating a JSON program. First of all, I'll be typing, as you can see, the JSON dot using the curly bracket inside, including here the name variable. So here you can see, copy this line of code and paste for the next line. So here, first of all, change the made. So now including here another field, this is the email field. And also inside including this email. And now I'll be just going here and the main function inside this, first of all, declare clone is equal. Then here including for like user. Now, first of all, I'll be using this curly bracket. So this inside including the name field. Let's do this. First of all, I'll type the username, that was Alex, and then include the email address of Alex. So now just type here, you can see alex at the rate for gmail.com. Now here properly used, and now just type here, you can see here like the JSON data. So today, first of all, I'll type the JSON data, creating this underscore, this clone. Inside, I'll declare the JSON dot is a, just type where you can see the Marshall. Now using this Marshall, and then in the next step, I'll be using the fmt dot, including this is in print line function. And now, first of all, inside including like a string type variable, and inside also including here like a JSON data. So here is completely solved this error, and today in this example, first of all, define a structure tag using the back trick and like a JSON in this file name, and this tells me go how to name the field when it's converting to JSON. So now, first of all, I'll save this code and just open this terminal, and inside I'll type this command, this is a run, and this one. So now here it's completely working. So as you can see, the output first printed the name Alex, email like alex at the rate gmail.com. So here completely working, our first example. You can see here this code is running, and we have output like JSON e string using the lowercase field name defined by the tag. So here I hope you understand the first example, and the next thing I'll be working for with another example, which is omitting field, and here I'll be just keeping the field with JSON. So now let's try. You can see I'll be using the same code. So in the structure inside, I'll be changing the structure name. Let's now use name like a product. So here using a string tag like name, and I'll be including here price. First of all, I'll declare the price. The price is an integer type. So here using the JSON, like using here this underscore. Sorry, just using this dash. And first of all, I'll be using the constructor name is product, P for product, and then Here, just remove this and including here, this is a product. And now, first of all, I'll be declaring product name. Like here, desktop. So desktop and desktop price. So you can see in this field, just remove. And here, including the price, price like 5,000. Now here is perfect, and I'll be using same base. Now just change this U, this inside declare for the P for product, and using the statement fmt print line, we see the JSON data. So it's currently using this JSON dash. Tells the encoder to skip this field completely. And here adding the price is not included in the final JSON output. So here I'll be saving this code and try this command, run command. Just wait. And you can see only printed the product name, but it doesn't include the product price. So here I hope you understand. Just wait, you can see this inside is declared and is the correct product price, and you can properly see the list of price. So here encoding this example is done. Now I'll be working for decoding JSON to structure. So here working like JSON to structure with the matching tag. So listen side and okay, so first of all remove this and start this program. So first of all I'll change this structure name. So here first of all I will try another structure. So inside first of all just remove for these two, or you can see this screen. And inside first of all include ID. So I'll be using teaser type. Sorry, just some time for you can see the teaser. And inside it's correctly change this name and update for this ID. And then once we have declared the variable name like status. Status is a string, sorry, this is a string type. And inside here this remove, and I'll just type this is the status. So here we have a perfect main function inside. And I'm going to remove this code. First of all, I'll be taking out the data, clone equal, and then using for this sign and this inside using curly bracket. So first of all, I'll be including this ID. So ID defined for 101. Then type right here, you can see this one defined this correctly. So sorry. So here, different ID. Then begin and include the ID, which is 101. And then another field. So now I'll be including the status. So here is defined for the P status like a shift. So here I'll be perfectly type the shift, and now I'll be defining some simple variable like O, and then for this define this order. Now here we'll be creating this JSON dot type for var. You can see here this is a unmarshal, and using this inside like square brackets and define this correctly by including data, and here using the sign like this here, sorry, later output, and then here using the statement like fmt dot dub print line, and inside is printed just means order. So here you can see in this example, just to read decode JSON listing into a Go structure, and using matching tag ensure the fields are correctly mapped, and also using the unmarshaled is populated the order structure that value from JSON. So now I'll be saving this code and type for this command. So this is go run press enter. So here as you can see it's printed properly ID 101, and here the status is correctly shipped. So here we have a complete running this to do, and today we completed the structured tag which give you fine control over how your data is represented in JSON. So they are essential when building API or working with external services. Thank you for watching and happy coding.
Hi developer, welcome back to today's another important tutorial series. And today's topic will be method interface in Golang. So today we'll learn how to define method on a structure, work with interface, implement and use for empty interface with a type assertion. Now let's get started. So first of all, I'll be applying some of the example like defining method on a structure. So you can see inside here today, first of all, I'll declare some simple type. So we can see that this is a circle, and the circle can be some type for the structure. And then here I'll type, you can see the radius, this radius using the floating point of 64-bit. Then here we have a declaration for the singular function and the function inside creating C for circle. And also here define this with the area. So this will be area, it is empty, and now again using here floating point is 64. And inside I'll properly use the return statement and create this expression like 3.14 multiplied by 3 into this radius multiplying and then C here to the C point. This is the radius. So here we have correctly used, and now just going for the main function inside and using it perfectly. This is a circle, and then type this is a radius. So here this radius is 0.5, and I'll use this FMT called the output statement. This is a print line, and inside I'll correctly type this area and just include for C dot is area. So here we're using this area function. We can see their symbol at this example here properly apply this radius. So now just remove including here this is a radius. So here you can see it's perfectly applied this example, and here in this Golang just you can define this method on the structure, and here attach for you can see this area method to the circle type. And when you can see this c.radius is called, let's calculate the area using the radius stored in the structure. And here you can see the c is dot is circle. This is how the go beam the method to the back to the stack. So now it's currently saving this code, and now just save and try this command. This is the go run and then press enter. And so now let's just wait here, and as you can see this is area of 78.5. so here you can see how this go bind the method to the structure. So here I hope you're understanding this example, and the next I'll be working using another example like second example using pointers. Here is a receiver, or here you can see pointer receiver for its modifying structure. So inside this, first of all, I'll change this structure name. So now I'll be including another different name. This is a counter. And now here I'll remove this radius and inside include a count. So the count like we increase it, and also using this function inside I'll apply for C multiplied, including here the counter. And inside just remove this, and today I'll type this correctly. This is the increment. Now apply this increment function, and now I'll first of all change this return statement, and I'll type for c dot is count for incremented by 1. And now I'll be just going here in the main function inside, and I'll be using C and then close the door. So let's call for us the counter. Now I'll be using again C dot inc increment. So increment in this method. Next I'll be using the fmt. This is output statement. Sorry. Just have like here you can see this is a print line. And here inside I'll be printing the system count value. Now I'll be declaring c dot type discount. So here in this example, use like a pointer as a receiver. We now need to modify the original structure. And here you can see the increment increases the counter value. So now save this code and just here open this terminal and inside type this command. This is a go and run. And as you can see here, this count for each one is perfectly printed. And here in this, the pointer receiver are the Golang way of handling object-like behavior. So here I hope you're understanding this second example. Now I'll be working for another different example like empty interface and a type assertion. So now let's create here this example. So first of all, I'll be removing this type, and inside I'll be only using this function. So today this line of code is again removed. And first of all, here I'll declare the function name and age as described. So describe and using I like interface. And this is the interface. And I'm using the curly bracket. Also going to apply this. And inside then the type for the output statement like the print in the print line and inside and printed the first of all. So here I'll be declaring a value as module v, and then also here I'll type, you can see the type, and then module of b. Then I'll add for, you can see the new line and declare variable I variable, and again the double I is perfectly printed. Now just going here the main function inside, and this inside first of all I'll declare the variable I is interface, and then here equal to, sorry, just type for the message, this is hello, and then next here I'll just type where you can see the describe. So this is a describe method including this I variable, and then here I'll type for s. This means, and then type like can, then clone is equal to included I, and this is inside declare like string. I'm gonna apply this condition for if statement like this. Okay, then curly bracket, so use it to dot ft inside, and first of all I'll type this is a string length. So apply this string length, and I'll just have this length of s. So here you can see this example. This is an empty interface that can hold any value like pythons of any type. And here just use this type assertion to convert the value back to the known type. So here I'll be saving this code again, and I'll run this code. So just type this command, and now just wait here and see the outputs. As you can see, first press the 3 value type, and then now output hello hello double printed, and here string length of 5. So there's 1 2 3 4 5 and here we have completely working. So, and it also shows output. So here I hope you understood this concept. So thank you for watching and happy coding.
Hey everyone, welcome back to today's Golang programming series. And today we'll explore two powerful concepts in Golang. First of all, first point, embedding and composition. So Golang doesn't support the traditional inheritance, but it can reuse code and build complex type using this feature. So now let's get started. So first we'll apply some of the example like a stack embedding, which is a basic stack embedding. For that, I'll be creating the type. So just inside here, I will type this type A. The person is a structure. So using this and this inside. First of all, here I'll be including the name variable. This is the string type. Another one will be included the age, another integer type. Now I'll define the type name is an employee. So this is an employee is taking the structure. Now, first of all, I'll be declaring the person and then also using this as a company name. The company is a string type. Now here I'll be going here as a main function inside. Inside this, I'll type E for employee and then clone is equal call from this employee, and now inside I'll open the person and begin type in the person, and inside first of all I'll be including here the names. So this is a name, and a name I'll be creating this employee name, say Anna, and then creating the age for Anna, which will be 30. So here in this line is perfect, and now just go in here and first of all just remove this and double click, and including here this is a company. So now I'll be typing where you can see the company details. So now here I'll type the T corporation. So this is a T like DACARP. So short form of T corporation. Now you can see here as a double on and remove. It's perfect. So now in the outside I'll define for this output statement like I'll type fmt, then type where you can see the print line. And inside, first of all, I'll type for e dot name field, and inside type for this sentence like work, and then including for e dot with the company. So here in this example, first of all, in this row, like all stack can be embedded inside another. And here, first of all, employee, and that's for here to the person. And the other one stays inside person. It feels like this is a first of all this name directly from the employee. So now save this code and first run this code. So using this command, so here just type for go run, and you can see Anna worked at the T corporation. So it's a clean way to use field without inheritance. So now I hope you're understanding this output. Now I'll be working for another example, this working network promoting via this embedding. Now let's create another simple example. First of all, I'll be removing this to type. So here I'll remove this, and first of all I'll be including here this type is a logger. Just type this logger and include the structure. So the next step we'll define for the function and including in, and then type for the log. Adding here, just type where you can see the log network, and then type the message short for MSG. This is a string type. And now here use this output statement like fmt, and also creating this print here. Inside this, first of all, I will type this log and declare the variable with the message. So here the first step is done. Now I'll begin to create another type named service. Is defined where when the structure. Now I will be including this logger.
So I'll be going for this main function inside, and I'll type as clone it is equal to a service. Another one, so now just type for s.log, and inside I'll type included here the service starting. So here you can see in this example, you move not only the field, but methods are promoted when embedding. And here you can see, first of all, this logger has a method like log method. And since here you can see in this service, and that's for a little logger method, which can call for, you can see this is a s.log, this method is directory. So here I'll be saving this code and run this code. So I'll have this command and run, and then space point. And as you can see here, the log output, this is a service started. So here I hope you're understanding this simple output. Now I'll be working for another example. It's called for field name, complete embedding, or you can use like a composition into interface. So now I'll apply this different example. It's called here, it's called for here the composition with interface. And first of all here, this tool type and possible here, and just type for the type with the printer, and then make interface, and inside type for using the print function. So this is a print function. And then next step here, I'll be creating this another type. Now I'll just type, and the type name is, okay, the document is called a structure, and then type for this content called string type. Now here I'll define the function. So this time type for D means document, and here also using the string network, you can create the output statement fmt, then print line, and this one inside I'm printing this message, so this is a printing. And now I'll just type for d dot content. So here it's almost complete, and now here I'll again create another type. Name is a, so this name is for the fax machine structure. Fax and then machine. Again create this structure. Name is printer. So here it's completely created. Now I'll be just going to the main function, and inside first of all I'll type document, and that is equal. So now just type add this document, and inside create a content. The content name will be Golang report. So here add this Golang report. Next I will type for here, and the variable fax is called the fax machine, and included here like a printer, and then here just define this document. So now again I'll type this fact, now this type is free, make work. So here is completely created this example, and here you can see the Go support interface composition too. Here first of all I will explain the fax machine, and that's a printer. So this printer interface, by signing here, you can see the document and the printer and the fax machine gets for, you can see here using this print method. So here I'll be saving this code again and type this command. So this is a go run and press enter. Well, I'll just wait. And as you can see here, it's printing like a Golang report. So here at first it enables dynamic behavior injection. So now I hope you correctly understood this through this tutorial. So like how it handles embedding and decomposition in Golang programming. So these tools are the key tools to build flexible, maintainable Go program. So thank you for watching and happy coding. Hey there, welcome back to our programming series, and today we'll learn about this pointer in Go programming, what they are and why they are useful and how to use them. So now let's get started. So first of all, I will create a basic pointer declaration and dereferencing. So now today in this main function inside, first of all, I'll declare the variable x and then clone is equal to value of 10. Then I'll declare the p for the pointer and then variable, and now I'll be using this is and sign of x. Now here we have a correctly applied output statement like fmt, then including this print line, and inside type this is a first of all I'll include the value of x and then include the x variable. So now you can see here state copy for this line of code because I'm used for making this line of code. So just change, you can see the value. So just add this address and then just include it here, remove this x and apply this range. And now here just look back again and the value, kill this, and now here I'll add like the pointer of p. So now here I'll use correctly the multiply of p. So here in this example, that is the first example of pointer, this choose the memory address of variable, and here p is equal x pointer, assign the address of x to p, and wait just to print the pointer of p, just to dereference the pointer to access the value story and the memory location. So here saving this code and just type for this first as a run command and press enter. So here you can see first print the value of 16 and the address of x, and now the value of pointer p is equal to 10. So here try to understand that this is the foundation of working with pointer. So in the next step I'll apply another example, just advanced example using pointer to modify the function parameter. So let's do this. First of all, inside I'll create another function, name is update, and inside I'll declare the value, then multiply included for this integer, then include this curly bracket. So define for is a value is equal to like equal to 2, and then now I'll be including so this line of code is removed. So first of all declare the variable as number clone is equal to 10. Then I will type for here the update value, and here using the operator and the number variable. And here you can see first of all I'll get the message, so this that updated. So sorry, first time perfectly this is updated number, and here is printed the variable with number. So here you can see the Golang used the pass by value, so the function get copies of variable to modify the original pass pointer instead. And today's example using for this update method, receive a pointer and change the actual value of number using this expression. So here we have this perfect result, and now I'll just save this code and click on here and type here just to run command and see the output. So as you can see here, this updated number of 42. So I hope you're understanding this output. Next, I'll be creating another example with pointer with structure. So here, now let me create this. First of all, here remove this function. And this one set I'll define for the simple of the type name like a person and including here the structure. So here I'll define first of all the name is a string type and the age variable. This is an integer type. And now here I'll create another function. So the function name like a update for age and included p multiplied and the person. So now using p define for the age plus equal 1, that means incremented by 1. And now I'll just wait for this main function inside, and today first of all inside I'll type for this is a person object and then include the structure as a person and inside include for the first of all this name field. So now include the name as a Robert and also Robert age of 30. Okay, so here you can see inside I'm not using the parenthesis. First parenthesis not used, so now I'll use the second parenthesis. So let's do it here, define the update age, and as I said, include the pointer like this person, and also using the output statement like fmt dot define for here as a perfectly the print line, and inside first declare the person dot including the name field and completely create the same test. So is now, and then first to define the person dot including the page. So here in this first simple example, just create this pointer. Work is great with Stretcher. And here you can see this update age receiver, a pointer, a person, and an increment age. So here save this code again and just type out this command and go run and press enter. So now just wait, and as you can see here, the robot is now 31. And the previous age for him was 30 and update is 31. So let us update the complex data type efficiently without copying this data. So now here we are done with this tutorial, and I have perfectly applied this pointer in the Go language. So thank you for watching and happy coding. Hi coders, welcome back to today's tutorial. And today is starting for, you can see the Go language programming. And today we'll explore a key concept of Go, like value versus reference type. So here you can see the Go handles data assignment and function call with a different example. So now let's get started into the first one. First we'll apply the different example using the tag integer assignment. So here first of all, first example will be today's tutorial. Will be direct going for the main function inside, and this inside I'll give it type 3 type variable. First we'll be including the variable, then the second will be b variable and the value of a. Then I'll be typing this b is equal value of 20. Now here just simply use the output statement and then included print line inside. First of all, declare the e clone, then define the variable of a, Again, use the fmt, then print line, and inside including for the b clone and variable of b. So here and today in this Go programming, just type like here as an integer, float, and then boolean or value type. And when assigned like b equals c, and the Go copies the value of a into b. And changing b, it doesn't have effect for a. So here save this code and run this code. Now just add this command, and now you can see the output. So a is equal to 10 and b equal to 12. So enter properly and perfectly print this output. So here you can see the lib different memory location. So here the first difference is done, and the second will be in the Java tutorial, a second example creating for the value of type structure copy. Now let's create. So today, first of all, inside this, I'll be this name type is called here the person's equal, and then using the structure, and inside I'll be using the name field, the variable as a stream type, and then just going for here the main function inside, and inside I've type for. So first of all including p1, and then equal to. So first of all I'll type this person, and then this one declare the name, and then here type the name is so here this is Jamil, and then we'll be including a person to clone is included here as a person one. Then I'll type what I hear the person two dot the name, and here the name is I'll type for just Liana, and then use the output statement like fmt dot is included here. This is a print line, and first of all here is a 3 to p1, and call the p1 variable that is printed in this name. Again use, so now I'll play the print line, and inside I'll type for this p2 and declare this new p of 2 dot type as name. So here you can see into the structure here I'll be also type value type. So you can see the signing like p2 equal to p1 is created a copy of a person structure. So the way it changed is p2 dot name, it doesn't affect for the p1 name. So now let's see the output. So you can see just type command again. This is a go and run, and now you can see first printed the p1 like a person Jamil, and the person is one is Liana. So here we have a completely working second example of difference for this topic. Now we'll be working for another topic like doing difference type arcing slice assignment. So here is most simple another example. So you can see this inside and remove this type, and also remove this. And first of all I'll apply this as one main splice is equal to using empty square bracket, and then choose your included some value is 1 to 3. Then I'll type for again s2 is equal to define for s1, again included like s2 index of 0 and is equal to value 99. So use output is present if statement, this statement, and then have a print line, and inside first printed s1, and declare variable of s1, and then type fmt dot have this print line, and inside declare this as s2, and here define this is a s2 variable. So here to this example, here unlike the integer and the structure lies a reference type. So when assigned for s2 is equal to s1 is both variable point in the same underlying array. And modifying like s2 0 position is 99, change the original slice s1 as well. So here I'll be saving this code and just have it hitting the command. Now see the output. So here, as you can see, so the first is 0 position output is a 99, and the second one is the same printed result. So here we have a completely working example. Now I'll be using another comparison topic like reference type, working with the mapping function. So now let's create this example so you can see, also remove this code. And here, first of all, I'll be including the function. So the function name, I'll create the modify, and then it means the map. And inside including st, and then type of integer. Then I'll be using in means the map inside defined for the age. So including the age of 30. Then I'll just again going for this main function, and first of all I'll define the data is equal to is a map, then type of string, including the teaser, and apply for a variable like age. So now it's modified age is 25. Now type for here you can see the modify inside defined for this data. Sorry, this including is perfectly this data. So now here I'll be using this correctly, and just here you can see new output statement like fmt, then apply this print line, and inside just type for this is a modified age. Now declare this data and the index of included for this age variable. So here you can see the maps are also reference style. So when we pass for in this data to the modify function, and the map is not a copy, the function receive a reference, and that's why in this data it changes globally. So here now I'll be saving this code and save this command, and this is go run and press enter. So now as you can see here the modified age is 30. Now here I hope you understand. Now you can see we have completely done and shown the difference between values and reference type in the Go. So first, understanding this helps prevent bugs and lets you write cleaner and more predictable code. So thank you for watching and happy coding. Hello coders, welcome back to another tutorial. So today we'll explore how Go handles memory management and garbage collection efficiently. So here it automatically uses and apply the best practical example to show how memory is allocated, used, and released in Go programs. So first of all, to show this, I'll apply the first example, like a memory allocation with new keyword. So first of all, going for the directing this main function inside and this inside, first to declare the variable number equal. So here using this new method, this one, and then type for init, and then type like the pointer number and name value for 42. And then now I'll be using the fmt dot using the print line, and this inside I'm printing directly the value. So here is declare the variable is a number. So here this is the most simple example I have. So here using the Golang, just using first of all you can see the new method allocate memory for an integer and then returns a point to it. The memory is automatically managed, we don't need to free it manually. So here first of all I'll be saving this code and open this terminal and pasting this and then type this command. This is a go run. And here we press enter. So as you can see here the output printed value for 42. And here is go when the garbage collected owns no longer record. So I hope you're understanding this simple example. Next, I'll be creating another different example for short live variable and the garbage collection. So, okay, let's do this. So first of all, I'll be printing the function. So, here I will define the function. So first of all, I'll create the function name. Just type for this with create data, and then also, sorry, just then type for function. The name is the create, like this, data, this function, and then using the curly bracket, so this inside defined for the data variable, and also use the make method and include it here. This is a byte, and add the byte for 124. 1024 is multiplied then 1024. So here this is a 1 megabyte, and now in the next line I'll be using underscore equal sign, then declare this data. So here it's perfectly clear, and now I'll be going here to write the main function inside, and then this inside printing directly the for loop. Initialize I is equal to, sorry, just type here initialize is equal to 0. Then I'm printing for less than 10, and include it here for the I variable is increment. So now here using this curly bracket, so this inside will declare this create data. So here you can see in this one just to remove. So here this is a simple example just to allocate like 1 megabyte inside as a function is multiple lines. So here, since data is not used outside, create data and go garbage collection, reclaim that memory automatically after it's called. So now you try to run this code, just type this as output command. This is a go run, and now just wait here. And as you can see, it doesn't show the output because here I didn't apply the output statement. It's called for here this garbage collection. Okay, reclaim automatically after it's called. So here, next I'll be creating another example like an object, live, and escape analyzer. So here today, first of all, I'll be analyzing and going here. You can see just create another function. So you can see this inside and remove this create function. So here I'll type this escape. So ESCAPE escape. And here just using like a pointer and include it. Sorry, this is an integer. Okay, and then include, I just remove this code. First of all, here I'll declare the variable a equal 5, and then also using the return statement, then apply here is a and operator. This is it. And then now just going here, you can see in this inside, remove this for loop, this inside, and apply t variable equal. Then I'll define for this escape method, and in the next line I'll be using this print line, and inside declare this pointer t. So here you can see in this example like escape analyzer determine if a variable can live on a stack or heap. And here this a is called for the function because system return its pointer and go move it to the heap and detect it for the garbage collection. So now you can save this code and again just type this run command, go run and press enter. Just wait here. Okay, so now it's completely building this program, and you can see it did not show the output. So here's call for this is a object line and skip, and I see that now here it's use time used, and now it's perfectly showed the output, so it's fine. So here I hope you understood. And the next line, I'll also use another different of example, just creating here, like here, pulsing garbage collection. So today, first of all, here this function is removed, and then here test for this. Okay, so first of all, I'll be using this parenthesis. So now here I'll add the two libraries. First of all, I'll type the fmt, another one. Now I'll just create here this inside. It's called runtime. So add this runtime, and first of all, just bring this main function inside and this inside. First type im variable and this inside call. You can see this is init, and then using square bracket, then included here. This is a byte 4, and add the code 1024. Sorry, first type this 10 or 10, then I'll type for 1024 multiply 1024. So here you can see here add for 10 megabyte. Now I need to type for the fmt dot apply star and then print the line, and inside type for here this is a d4 like DC. So DC means garbage collection. And then now I'll type for here, you can see the runtime like GC. And in the next line here, using the FMT, now add this close line, and inside this is a after like GC. So here it's perfect. And now in the next line, using underscore, then equal, and then also type this later. So here you can see with the go line, it makes you manually trigger garbage collection using runtime dot dc. Yes. Also, it's really needed. And here just say to limit memory pressure and bin triggered like GC. So here is perfectly done. Now I'll be saving this code and type this command. This is a go, run, and press enter. So here just wait, and as you can see, first of all printed D for GC, and then after GC means the garbage collection. So here you can see this is a real application where Go handles this automatically, this background. So here it's completely done, the studio student, and I hope you correctly understood. So thank you for watching and happy coding. Hi everyone, welcome back to another programming series, and today we'll be diving into Go and Go error check and how it works, how to use them properly. Now let's get started. So today first we'll use some common error handling technique and best practices. So first of all, I'll be creating here the basic error handling example. So you can see, just remove this and import this library. First of all, I'll add this included like error and another one. So now I'll define for this is a FMT. And now I'll be just going here inside, and here first of all create this function. So add this function, and this will be divided, and then variable a and then b. Then also type this is a floating point value of 64. And again here is type the 64. Then start like arrow, and also using this curly bracket. Now I will see the equal statement, b is equal to 0. And now I'll add the return statement, then 0. And then also define it correctly using the error dot new. And here this is a silent print for the message. So this is a cannot divide by 0. Okay, so here this is add this correctly, and then here I'll also use this return statement for divide b and then type for equal nil. And now just going for here the function inside, say this inside. So first of all add another variable named result, then error colon is equal. So now I'll type the divide, and the value is still under 0. Now, using this equal statement like error, not equal, and nil, and create this curly bracket also using this output statement like fmt, without using this print line, and inside first of all printed error and declare the variable. This is err, and then next I'll be creating this else statement and then type for this is a fmt and include it as print line and declare I'll type the variable of this message like result and print it here. There's one result variable. So here you can see this is a simple example. This is a classic pattern return value error. So it is an error and just offers it returns as a second value. And you can check over here, you can see the equal statement like error and nil and handle as explicit. So here it's perfectly create this full example. Now I'll just save this code and have this run command and go run and press enter. Now as you can see here, the error message cannot divide by 0. I hope you understood this output is printed error message. So now working for another different of best practices of example, working for wrapping error with fmt.errorf. So first of all, I'll just here using this same libraries, and now I'll create another new function. So in this function, just first I'll create this function name is read configuration. So read config, and then just type for this is a error, and also use this inside using the return statement like error.new, and then inside I'll type the message. So this is a config file missing. So here type this, and now just create another function name. It's init app, and then define for, you can see again 0 curly bracket. So first of all apply this error variable and then type the read config, and then here also use the equal statement like error cannot equal, and then type this nil, and also using this curly bracket. So we'll only apply the return statement, then type like fmt, okay, fmt.errorf, and inside type for this error message. So this will be init like f, and here type for, you can see the field, and then module like dot club, and then also define this error. So here we have correctly created this, and now also using the return statement in this main. So here it's almost complete, and now just going for here you can see the main function inside, and inside I'll type for is error and that equal. So type for here, you can see the perfectly, this is a sorry, okay, so this inside is perfectly typed the like init f. So I can create this if statement, then error and not equal, just type for this nil and create it in curly brackets. So here using the output statement like fmt dot use the print line, and here I'll type this message, so this is error, and declare the variable called error. So here you can see I'm using like fmt error with module d just to wrap error while preserving the original value. So now here I'll just see this is a cool error, complete this code. Now just properly select run and save this code and run this code. So just tap this command, this is a go run. So here you can see the output like error message for init app failed and config file is missing. So here you can see, I hope you understood this, and this program help when propagating error the debugging complex call chain. So here today's topic is done, and I hope you correctly using this error handling and the common step, and I hope you understood this. So thank you for watching and happy coding.
Hi everyone, welcome back to today's another important tutorial series. And today we'll be digging into like error handling in Go programming language, especially using the built-in error package and the powerful fmt.error function. So today in this example, just to perfectly understanding and show how to handle error elegantly and identically. So now let's get started. So first of all, we'll apply example like creating basic errors. So here you can see I already created Go programming code structure. So this here and code for two error packets. First of all, error and then the important FMT. So now here I'm creating another function. So the function, so just type the function name is login. And inside, first of all, to correctly user and include here the string. Then again type for the error of curly bracket. So now I'm creating the if statement and the variable. So just like user is equal to. So now I'll apply double quotation. Then I'll add for here you can see return statement like errors dot new. First of all, I'll be using the return, then errors dot new. And inside I'll be creating a message. So now first of all type username cannot be empty. So here let's type this simple message. And I'll just be going here and use the, so in the next line I'll just type with return and then type for nil. So here we have created this and I'll be going for the main function inside, and inside first of all type the error variable declaration and the login, and then using the double quotation only. Now I'll be creating if statement like this error, and then just I'll be using not equal, then apply for here is nil, sorry, including for this inside output for the statement fmt, and then include the print line, and inside type this message. So this is a login failed. So here you can see using this one now declare the variable. You can see here into this example, if the error touch new, let's do define a sample statistic error message, and here we'll ensure the username isn't empty. So here I'll be saving this code and open a new terminal, and inside I'll type this output command. So this go and run dot, and now I'll wait and see the output. So you can see here the preparing for the output build, and when I can see, as you can see, the output like login failed, and here you can see user cannot be empty. So here this is ideal for straightforward error cases. So here I hope you're understanding this output. And then now creating for another example. So this example name wrapping error with fmt.error with if used. So now here just correctly apply, and first of all you can see this inside I'll be creating another function. So first of all we'll remove this, and inside include this function name is open file. So this is a open file, and creating this parenthesis inside, declare this is a file name. So file name is a string. And then I'll type where you can see the error and also generate curly bracket. So error and then clone equal declaration with error. So now error is also using dot the new. And inside I'll type the message. So file not found. And then use here the return statement like fmt.error if, and inside here type the message. So sorry, just type for, you can see the thing to open, and this is a string type, and now I'll declare the module s, and now I'll also include this module w. Now I'll declare the variable, first of all file name, another one, this is the error. So now just going for again the main function and remove this login function. Declare open for another function like open file. And the same side here you can type for some sample file. This is a data.txt, and using this inside, first of all I'll type the error. Error, and declare the variable next use err. So here you can see inside I'll be using fmt.error with the module d wraps an existing error, parsing the original while adding context. So now I'll save this again and run this code. As you can see inside, I'll type this command. This is a go run and press enter. Here as you can see the error file to open data.txt file not found. So here you can see it's perfect for tracing error across layer. So here I hope you understand. Now we're also creating another example, just working for, you can see unwrapping error with error unwrap. Just go with again, and here remove this open file. Here just create it, this is a read file, and then use this empty then error file, and inside I'll be creating, first of all remove this error variable, and here type for another, this is a inner error variable. So using error then new, and here inside just text remove, and here include another one, this is this failure, and here this is this failure, and then return statement error if and here just remove. So now I'll use here, you can see this is a read fail. So here I'll type this is a read fail, and also just remove, and here I'll be including this inner error, and also going here inside, first of all I will be removing this. So here I'll not apply this conditional statement. First of all I'll type this error variable equal to define this read file, and then apply the output statement from the fmt.println, and inside type this message. So this is a wrapped error, and for all the variable like error. So now print for another one. Now I'll just type this on wrapped variable included like error dot type for unwrapped, and including the variable that being error. So then I'll use output statement fmt, then apply print line, and inside here I'll type this unwrapped, error and declare the variable. This is a unwrapped. So here, this is another simple example which uses error unwrapped to access the original process of a wrapped error. So here I'll be saving this code and type run command. This is go run and press enter. So I'll just wait, and as you can see, it just printed the wrap error, the read file, this failure, and the unwrap, this is again this failure. So here you can see in this example just help you dig deeper and then react more precisely. So here I hope you correctly understanding and just do this example. So thank you for watching and happy coding.
Hello coders, welcome back to today's tutorial. Today we'll be diving into panic and recover in Go program. So now, first of all, we'll try to understand the panic, which is a Go's way of saying something went extremely wrong, and recover gives us a way to catch and handle that crash. So let's do an example to understand when and how to use this properly. First of all, I'll apply the example a basic panic. It will be called and it will be triggered. So you can say, first of all, I'll direct going for this main function inside declare fmt dot including here the print line function. And here I'll be typing the message. This is the start. And then here I'll type for where you can see the panic, and then here I'll type the something. So this is a something went wrong. So again I'll be typing this and then use for the again fmt dot printing function, and here I'll be typing this message. This is again. So here you can see in this example this line will not be executed. So first of all, the panic function to stop normal flow and to start unwinding the step. And here you can see the panic is triggered with the custom message. Here you can see the notice that you can see the FMT printing is never. So now I'll just try. So first of all, I'll save this and then here type the command. This is go run, and as you can see, first of all, you can see here is starting it correctly running, because here you can see this is panic is not running. So here you can see this notice that in this line of code. So here I hope you understand this example. And then next I'll create a recover from panic. So here's today, first of all, I'll be going inside and creating another function. Now define the function name, which is a save divide. So this is a save divide. The function name declare a parameter a, b, this is integer type. And then here I'll be typing where you can see the differ, like create the only function. And you can just inside create the if statement like r means recover. And then here again type this is a recover and using semicolon. Then type r not equal. Just type where you can see the nil. Sorry. This is a nil. And using this curly bracket, so here is the output statement like fmt.printing, and you can have the message. This is recovered. So RECOERED, recovered from the panic. So here using the panic and now declaring the R. So now here we have a perfect, and in this line we will use the parenthesis. So here correctly included. Now just here I'll create this line, declare the result variable. So here using the result variable clone a divide by b. So again use, so just in the next in the line, printed fmt
dot the print line, and here have the variable. This is a result, and included here again this result. So here this is perfect, and now I'll be just going here inside and create this perfectly. Declare the variable like a function is a save divide. The val is 10 and then 0. Now I'll create for fmt then print function, and here's printed the message, so the program continue. Okay, so continue. So here you can see just here this is divided by 0. Panic, so here equation, what is a panic situation? And the default function catch the panic using use it correctly in this recover and prevent the program from crashing. So here now I'll be saving this code and type this command, go run and press enter. Here now just wait, and as you can see recover from panic runtime error into the divided by 0, and here the program is continuing. So here in this execution continue graceful. Now I will work for another example like panic in a nested function. So here I'll be applying the nested function. So as you can see here, I'll generate another function, add the function name like inner function. So inside this, I'll be creating for a panic message like a error from like end. And also doing this inside, I'll change this save and creating this function name is outer. And inside I'll remove this parameter. First of all, I'll create a differ function, r is recovered and nil, and here we have printed, so recovered in the outer. And I'll be just going here in the next line now here only using this inner function. So this is the inner function, and now just going to the main function aside, and here declare for the outer function and use the output statement, and here type the execution resumed. So now I'll type for here execution like here resumed. So here you can see in this simple example like panic can propagate up the call stack, and here you can see the inner function panic, but recover in outer catch it. Always use it to in the recover function and derived function for this to work. So here I'll be saving this code and type this run command and press enter. So just wait, and as you can see the output like first printed recovered outer is an error from inner, and the next we have a perfectly printed execution resumed. So here I hope you understand. Now I'll be just working here as a improper use of recover. So here I'll be using this recover, and today in this function just remove, and here just going inside and creating recover r variable, and then use the recover function. This is it, and here in this line that ineffective here. Okay, and then I'll be creating here like a panic, and inside I'll type the message so like will not be caught. So yes. Now I'll define for, as you can see, this is fmt dot use the print function, and here inside I'll type for, you can see the here, sorry, just type for recovered and declare the r variable. So here you can see in this example, just calling recover directly without defer does or nothing. It only works when calling inside a derived function during the panic. So now you can see here is try. So this is a go, run, and press enter. So here in this panic example, just crash. Okay, the program, and we can see here is printed like will not be caught. So here you can see in this crash program because recover is called too early. So here I hope you are understanding this topic. So today I have created this exam and implementation like panic and recover. Thank you for watching and happy coding.
Hi everyone, welcome back. Today we're jumping into one of the Go's most powerful feature, which is a Go routing. So there are lightweight traits that is managed by the Go runtime and make concurrency super easy. And we'll explore those things and how to use them, like simple example. So first of all, I will apply some of the example starting with the simple Go routing. So here I'll be starting and going for the import inside and add some packages. So first of all here I'll include FMT. Then another one will be included here. This is a time module. And now I'll generate here the function. So the function name will be, I'll just type for here, you can see this say hello. And then also use this inside and call now for the statement like fmt. So fmt dot, just type for here, and you can see just declare with the print line. So now print line, and inside this type this message, so just like this hello from is a Go routing. Now I'll be just going for the main function. This inside first declare here is a Go. Sorry, it's not. This is the only type. This is a Go, and here inside this function is called hello. Okay, then first I'll add. You can see this is a type dot using the sleep method insert, including 1 multiplied in inserted time dot the sleeping. So you are using, and now I'll be just typing fmt dot included correctly. This is a print line, and here inside I'll just type this message. This is a main function is done. So here you can see in this example, and in this example, first of all, here you can see this Go keyword to launch a new Go routing. And here you can see the say hello as you can see in the background. And here without time dot sleep, the main function might exist just before it finishes. So here you can see just save this output and type this output command and go run and press enter. So now here we'll just wait and see the output, and as you can see it first printed hello from Go routing, and this is where the main function is done. So here I hope you understood this basic way to start the concurrent work, and in the next I'll be working for another example like running multiple Go routing. So first of all, inside this I'll be creating a function. Sorry, the function name I'll be creating is print numbers. And also inside I'll apply for the loop. So first I'll type where you can see the for and declare the I variable is equal to 1. Initialize this, and now I'll be creating this condition for I less than equal 3, and then also include the I variable is incremented. So inside type this output statement like fmt and the print line, and now I'll be typing the message is called a number is incremented I by 1. And then here I'll be just under the time dot is type for the sleep method. You can see this is a sleep, and this inside using the 200 is a module. Then add for time dot the millisecond. So first of all, here I'll type the time dot, and you can see this is a you can see this in the millisecond. So I'll just type for this is a milli. So this one is a millisecond. So here's we have perfectly added this line of code, and now let's just type here. You can see in this line removed, and first of all here I'll call a go and included here this is a print number. Again, just type where you can see the go multiple line, so use this print number. So here you can see the slip for like 2 multiply time dot second, and here you can see just type the message so only 10. So here that was a simple example here that launches to go routing running the same function and execute concurrently, so their output may interlock. So here now in this code, just correctly save and type right here in this command. This is a go run and press enter. So here, as you can see, is correctly printed. So now here is a 3D printer number 1 is double, number 2 is double, and 3 is perfectly double. And here we have a last printed done. So here in this demonstration, how easy it is to scale task with Go. So now here is done, and you can see here is great for another different example like anonymous go routing. This is another example using anonymous this function. So here I'll be creating for this function just remove and just creating for the main function inside. So first of all in this to line just remove, and first of all type this to function. And here inside this I'll directly use for output statement fmt and the print line here and the pass as message. So running in the anon MOUS and include it. Now just here I'll type for this go routing. So here is using this, and now I'll be just using this parenthesis. Now here I'll add the slip for 500. At the time using is not second, so here I'll include this in millisecond. And here we have a printed the message, so this is a main completed. So main completed. So here you can see is go routing and can also run an anonymous function. It's great for a quick task or on-off operation. Anonymous remember to manage execution time with time.sleep or proper synchronization. Okay, so here now I'll be saving this code and just type this command. So you can see inside I'll type this command, this go run and press enter. So just wait, and as you can see there the output this is running in anonymous go routing, and the next is printed base main is completed. So here you can see it's perfectly done. As always remember to manage the execution time with time.sleep or proper synchronization. So I hope it was clear and you understood this code in this tutorial. So thank you for watching and happy coding. Hi everyone, welcome back to another important tutorial series. So in the Go programming, we'll explore all of the Go and most powerful concurrency tools like channel, which follow Go around to safety communicate with each other. So today we'll just handle some of the both unbuffered and buffered channel with different example. So first of all, I'll be working with the basic unbuffered channel, which is sending or receiving data. So today, first of all, I'll be generating for the function. So the function name I will create for, so first of all, I'll declare the function like user message. So this is a user message and inside including ch with the channel and then using the string type and also using this curly bracket. So here I'll be using ch and then create a arrow sign and also print the message. So this is a hello from is a door routing. So here's perfect and I'll be just going with the main function inside and here using the ch variable non equal and create the make and then insert chan. It's like it's also this is a string type and then using like a go and then declare the function name. This is a send function and you can see here using the user function to create the same function. So because we're working with the sender and receiver, so now I'll call for this send message and then save this variable. And this short form apply for MSG the variable arrow sign include the ch. And then here type like fmt dot println and including the variable equal message. So here you can see in this example over here just created an unbuffered channel of type like string. And here you can see the send message function send a message into the channel. In the main function here you can see where receive the data message using the arrow ch. So here save this code and tap this command. So you can see here. Let's try this and go and then press enter. So as you can see here, the output like hello from Go routing. So here this channel, this synchronize the Go routing, the sender blocks until a receiver is ready. So we are done with this example and now I'll also create a buffer channel in the second example. So now let's create this. So first of all here you can see just going in this inside and today here I'll type the message. So first of all, I'll be creating this program, declare the variable ch and include it here, the make, and inside here, like the channel, and inside of the string integer of 2. So here is a buffer. And then I'll type for ch, create this arrow for 1. And another one like ch, then arrow of 2. And then I'll create the output statement like fmt and print in the inside and then just call for ch and again call for fmt println and then inside I'll create this ch. Okay, so here you can see this correctly. Just remove this line of code and here in this example this is a buffered channel with a capacity of 2. And it's always sending 2 values without blocking. Once the buffer is full, further send will back until space is unavailable. So now I'll save this code and tap this command and this is go and run and press enter
and just wait. And as we can see here, it's perfectly print and the two capacity like here, and the 1 and then 2. So I hope you correctly understood. So now also create another example like go routing sending buffer channel. So today here I'll create the function, header function. Name is typer. This is a send number function. This is said including including the chchan integer. And then here I'll apply the for loop. I is equal to 1 initialization. Then declare the condition of 3, and also using the variable just correctly increment this, and inside type ch, then creating arrow, then variable of I, and then here I'll be close method. This is a change, and now just going for here the main function, and then increase in the capacity of 3. Here you can see, just remove this code. First of all, type this is an go like send number including message. Then here I'll apply again loop with a number, and then close this. We have the range. So the range says, and an output statement like fmt and print line, and here I have printed the message. So received and RECEIVED, received. So it's currently at the receipt, and the variable is number. So here you can see in this example, use a buffer channel with a single go routing. And here you can see just in printing for in this today's program, use for in this example just range. So here you can see the range in main receive all values until the channel is closed. So here I'm saving this code and type it in this output command. This is a go run, and just wait and see the output. First print the received 1, received 2, and received 3. So here this is a clean way to handle multiple messages and ensure proper closing. So now here let's use another of the example like deadlock demonstration. Is another deadlock is unbuffered channel example. So today here we'll remove this function, and now I'll be just going here the main function inside, and here I'll be using only the channel. It's called the integer, and here it's all will be removed, and simply here using the ch, then arrow and the number 42. Then I'll be using the print statement fmt, and then type this print line this one side like just message like send send. So here this is a simple example, just this will cause a deadlock. Why? Because there's no go route we're receiving from the channel, and the main thread log is forever. So first of all, I'll be saving this code and type this command go run and press enter. And as you can see here, so here we have a printed fatal error. All go routes are a sleepy state log. So here I hope you're understanding this output. So now if that's simple, and that was for today's tutorial, and I'm sure a completely working channel, and these are key to the safe concurrent program and grow programming. So thank you for watching and happy coding.
Hi there. In today's tutorial, we'll be diving into two essential Go concurrency tools. And one of them is mutex, and will drops. So this will help you manage shared resource safely and write the Go routing to complete. And what's new here is applying this example, and I hope you correctly understand this. And here this tool comes in, and let's start it. First of all, I'll be creating the new example of predicting shared data with mutex. So here, as you can see, import module first using the FMT. And now let's include another module like synchronize. So SY and C. And I'll just going for here the main function. First, I'll declare the variable is a mutex. So now I'll only use this two-letter mu, and then type like a synchronous dot mutex. And then now here I'll be typing another variable which is a counter. Just note this counter clone equals 0. So first of all, I'll type for loop I is equal, initialize the I is equal 0, and create a condition I is 5, then also the I variable is incremented. So now I'll type for here under this is a Go function. Then I'll type for here, you can see type for mView dot is type for lock method. Next I'll type for the counter for implemented, and then type nu dot the not method. So here is almost perfect, and add this first bracket. Then you can see this outside here, create a small way to allow Go routing to the finish. So now use this fmt dot type for, you can see the scan n, and the output statement, you can see fmt and the print line, and here type the message. So the final counter and the clone include this properly, this counter. So here is today. In this example, we called here multiple Go routing increment a shared counter. And here using mu, you can see mu dot log before assigning the counter, the mu dot k unlog, and after ensure safe update. So now I'll be saving this code and clearly type this run command and press enter. So here just wait, and you can see here proper build this program, and then it's printed the output. So now I'll wait for again. So you can see wait for, okay, so as you can see here the output, this is a final counter, it's C5. So I hope you understand. So here without new mutex your get to erase condition. So I'll be working for another example like deadlock. If you're getting unlocked, this is a v-word deadlock. So here's today. First of all, I will be removing this all the program. So let's correctly remove this. And here the main function that I'll be making declare the variable is mu, and then type like synchronous is a mutex. So first of all, the synchronous dot included is a mutex. Then I'll type for mu dot is typed to lock method. Now I'll be working for mu dot again the lock. So here you can see This is it. In this line, unlock is missing, and here in this line miss, this will is a deadlock. So here you can see is in this mutex we had to forget to unlock it and then try to lock it again. So I hope you understood. Now I'll be working for weight groups in Go program. So now I have included. So today, first of all, remove this code and here declare the variable like w, g, and then is using the synchronous dot like a weight group. And then here I'll apply for loop, I variable, declaration, initialization is equal to 1. And create a condition is 3 less than equal 3. And then also using the I variable is incremented. Then here I'll type the weighted void group dot add method and add this number as 1. Then here I'll be using like a go and the function and inside including the parameter id integer, and inside I'll be using the before then weighted group dot is done, and now use output statement like fmt dot including here the now I'll use the printed, and here just have the message so worker module to d and done, and create here the new line and declare the variable as a id. So here we're almost complete. Now inside this I'll be including the first bracket inside declare and I variable. In the next step we'll just declare weighted group dot is type this done method, and then now I'll using again done output statement fmt and use a print line, and inside type the message like a wall worker, so all workers completed. So here in this example we use like a wait group is used to wait for multiple go routes to finish, and here call the weighted dot add before is go route, then void group done when it's finished, and here you can see this void group dot wait method is block the main thread until all are done. And today I'll be saving this code and just type this command. This is a go, run and press enter, and now I'll just wait and see the output. Since you can see the output, first of all work done and 3 done and 2 done and wall worker is completed. So here I have understood this example, and now in the next topic I'll be working for the mistake is calling for done without add. This is a missing add example. So here today you can see inside this remove this code, and first of all I'll be declaring the variable like a weighted group and then synchronization. So the synchronization dot weight group, and now here I'll just type this function. This is a go function, and inside I'll declare weighted group dot type is done. Okay, so here you can see the panic negative counter, and also just going here using the parentheses, then I will define for here this is a weighted group at this weight vector. So here you can see this is an example of course runtime panic testing must always add this before calling is done method, otherwise the weighted group was negative and it crashes the program. So here is done in this tutorial. So here you have it is a new text and save and share this data access and wait group to synchronize this go routing. Their essential tools are writing reliable concurrent in Go programming. Okay, so thank you for watching and happy coding.
Hi everyone, welcome back to today's tutorial series. And in this video, we'll explore how to read and write files using Go for the different example. Today, we'll explain the basic file creation, about text, and also the cover. So now let's get started. So first of all, I'll be creating and writing a file, and this will be write history to a file. So as you can see, first of all, I'll include the import file fmt and also import for like the OS file. So here is correct. And then now I'll be just going to the main function inside, and inside, first of all, declare the variable as a content. So then it's equal, and here print the message like hello, Go file. So here I'll be just creating this variable, and now I'm using the error variable m is equal to define for the OS. And the other tab where you can see this is a write file. So now including the write file, suppose file name like example.extension like text, and then using this empty square bracket and type this correctly by this included inside this content, and then here type for as 80644. Now I'm here, I'll apply the if statement like this error, and then type for is not equal, and then here nil, and creating this curly bracket so that the inside output statement like if empty, and also generate here correctly the print line, and inside I'll type this error message, so error writing file. So here we have this easily create this error file, and now using here properly return statement, then here I'll type fmt dot included like print line, and here first of all type this file written, so written written successfully. So here you can see in this example it's completely done, and here just explain now. And first of all create with a file named like example.text file, and write a string into it using for like os.the write file, passing the file name data as a byte slice, and the file is permission. So here you can see if the file doesn't exist and the Go app creates it. So now just save this code and tap this output command. This is a go run and press enter. So now as you can see the file written is successful, and as you can see here it's created this another new file like example.extension automated printer like hello Go file. So I hope you're understanding this. And then in the next, I'll be working from another different file like appending to a file. It's called for the append text. So here's today in this inside, I'll be going here and creating. So you can see in this two line, just code is removed. And here, at first of all, you can see just content is removed. And here defined for if like this error, this variable is equal. So now define for os dot this open file. This is the open file, and this inside I'll be using uh, create the same file like example dot text file, and you can see here I'll type the extension like text. Then also I'll be using like os dot appended file, so os dot like the append, and this inside I'll type for, you can see the or sign, and again type for this os dot like this. Go underscore like one only. So here is a one only. Use this. Now using the digit for the byte 044. So here we have perfectly used, and then just going to if statement, and inside type this another message like error opening file. So this is a opening file, this error, and is the written statement. So here type for, you can see the differ if dot type is a close function. So here it looks perfect. And now I'll be creating this so you can see inside. So just remove this line of code and now define for another condition if underscore comma, then included here for the error variable. So now I'll type for if dot, you can see this is a write string. So using this write string, and first of all here I'll declare a new file, new line, and here type for, you can see this is a appended line. So here using this appended line, then included again error and then not equal. Now type for the nil and using curly brackets. So now use the fmt dot print line. Now this inside I'll type for another message like here error appended. So here I'll type for like error appended variable. So here you can see the appended use like os dot open file with flags like os append and os or like only. Adding is right using the right string. Always remember to defer dot if close to cleanup. So now I'll be saving this code and type this command and press enter. Now just see here, you can see printed, you can see here correctly open. Okay, here not opening this file, and you can see here just using another different file. Just remove this and include this here, appendix dot text file, and then save and type for what this command again. This is a go around and press enter. So now just wait, and as you can sell your opening file and system cannot be fully satisfied. So here we have a printed error message. So I hope you understood. Now I'll be working here with reading from this file. Now let's easily create this today. First of all, here in this line, just remove. And the center, first of all, I'll declare the data and the variable like error equal to. So here using OS, this is a read file. And here, just creating this file name like, sorry, just here you can see read dot extension. Okay, so here this sample this file, and now just going here using the condition, and inside here just type this message like here read error, and I'm going to declare this error variable. Now I'm going to use this return statement. Now here use statement like fmt using the print line, and this inside type for a string. So this is a string and include it with data. So here you can see in this example to retain char content of a file, and just use just os dot and you get a greet file, and it's written byte slice, and we convert it to string to display it. So here I'll be saving this code and just type begin this command and go run and press enter. So now just you can see here the system cannot be opened. So here I hope correctly understanding this file, and here we have it completely working. So I hope you correctly understand. So now just thank you for watching and happy coding.
Hello, Go developer. Welcome back to today's tutorial. So today we'll explore how to efficiently read and write data
using the goes IO and the buffer this packages. So now we'll try to understand how it help you handle input output like a team, like a pro. So let's get started. So I'll type buffer.writer this example, and here mainly this example like a buffered writing. So here inside I'll add the imported package. So here the double quotation inside type where you can see the buffer and then another one. So now just include it here in the OS package. And now I'll be just going for here the main function inside. And inside, first of all, I'll declare a file. So the file and the variable like error is equal to. So here we'll define the OS dot style is to create. So here is a create file and the file name like buffered underscore output dot extension is a text extension. And then now I'll be creating the equal statement like error and not equal, then type for nil and create inside fmt dot included here. You can see the print line. So use a print line and inside I would have just create error. So here we have perfectly added this. Now we'll just use the error value. So now here using this return statement and inside here I'll just type for correctly and then file dot is type for close after. And then next step here I'll just type for, you can see writer, the write, the writer. So the writer variable is equal to, so here I'll type for the buffer dot included here is a new writer. So just type for, you can see this is a new writer. So here add this new writer included in this file. Now first of all I'll type the writer dot included, this is a writer string and this inside type is message, so bu buffered writing in Go programming and just add a new line. Next I'll type for again writer dot included, you can see the write string and again so this inside type this another message. So now I'll just type for another line and create a new line and then use this is a writer dot included. So here is a flush. So this method is important. So here this is a simple example and here just create a file and write using buffer dot new writer and here is a write string. Make the write string the buffer and the flush push the data to the file. So here I'll be saving this code and type this run command, go run and press enter. Now just wait here and see the output. So as you can see here they created a new file called buffer inside, created the buffer writing in Go and underline. So here we have a completely working example with output. So I hope you understand. And this buffer writing improved the performance, especially for frequent writer. So I hope it was easy to understand. And in the next I'll be working for using this copying file efficiently using IO copy or file copy. So here using you can see first of all here this inside I'm imported this library. So first time type for, you can see here is a bofio and this remove and here include this IO. And now here just going here inside I'll declare the variable name is source file src then os open. So now just use this open file. So this is open and here change the file name and now here I'm just I'm just going to change the file name is source. So source.txt file. And here you can see just I'll just type for open error this file and also use the return statement. And now just include it like a deeper. And here it's called the source file. So here's the source file. Now I'll be just going for, you can see this code is correctly removed. And here just included first of all is a test and like this error. Now I'll be using os dot create inside. I'll just create another file name with test dot extension like txt. Now I'm again creating this condition, so you can see using this code, copy and then paste the next line. And I'll be just create error doing this here. I'll just create error and like this return statement. You're using a differ, then type for, you can see the list dot type this close method. So here is almost is correctly generated, and then next step here I'll be using the underscore, then type the variable again, the error is equal. So I'll be just using io.copy and then inside including dist and the source file. So using if statement, then like error. So now just using here not equal and type for here and create this square curly bracket. So the output statement fmt dot included here is a print line, and here inside type this error. So error io, copy this file, and so this is what I'll type for here. You can see the copy error. So add this copy error and declare the variable just like error. So here you can see the most simple example, and the file is a copy file's content. And first of all, io.copy is the easiest way, and it copies from the reader source to the writer destination efficiently without any kind of internal buffering. So here I hope you correctly understood this example using the buffered and iOS property. So I hope you correctly understood this. Thank you for watching and happy coding.
Hi everyone, welcome back to today's another tutorial series. And in this tutorial, we'll explore how to work with JSON and CSV data in Go programming, from reading API to writing reports. So Go gives us simple tools to handle structured data. So now let's get started. So first of all, we'll try to work with encoding structure in JSON program. So today here in this tool package, just remove, and now I'll be creating here. First of all, including the encoding and the JSON file. Now just going inside, I'll be creating, first of all, add the type structure. So the structure name like user, and then correctly tag the structure. So st ruct. So first apply this type user under structure. Now here inside declare first of all the name field. Name is a string, so string string. Now I'm creating here the JSON field, and inside included here the name field. And now I'll just be copying for in this line of code and then paste it for the next line. So next line is like email. So here I'll open for this email field, this also the string type, and the JSON inside included here at this email. So it's perfect, and I'll be going for the main function inside. And first of all, I'm including a structure named user. Sorry, just type user variable. This is equal to included the user, and first of all, In this inside, I'll add some name field. Name field is Alex, and then Alex like this email field. So email address like the alex@example dot com. So here's perfect, and now I'll be just creating some JSON data. So first of all, I'll type where you can see this as JSON, like in this tape data. So JSON dot underscore, then create clone equal to, so now here I'll type JSON dot included, just a Marshall. So here a Marshall. So here I declare this user. Now use output statement like fmt dot use the print line in this inside, including like the string type, included correctly a string. The string inside defined for is the JSON data. So here the simple example is correctly done, and here you can see this define like the user like structure and use like a JSON dot Marshall to convert it into JSON string. So here in the structure like JSON is name define how a field is on appear JSON output. So now I'll be saving this code and type this command, go run and press enter. And now let's see here the output. So as you can see, it's perfectly printed the output like name, Alex, email address is perfectly shown. So here this is the JSON output. So I hope you're correctly understanding this example. And then next I'll be working for another different example, just working here a JSON structure over there, decoding a JSON string. So here's to there. First of all, I'll just copy this line of code. So here is properly copy, and then also going inside and removing this line of code, and here included, so remove this. First of all, I'll define the data clone is equal and paste this one. So here you can see just now this, and first of all I'll be using this sign and inside paste this data. So here it's correctly used, and now here change this, so I'll be using the person named Zara and then email address like zara@example.com. So now I'll declare the value of name like user and then again including in this user. And here is also using the error variable, then I'll type the JSON dot type like unmarshal and then square, then declare as a bytecode inside including data, and then use operator like in this user. And the next step here I'll be using like if statement. So in this line of code, and just remove first of all type if, and this error not equal this nil, and here use fmt dot included like the print line, and here first of all type the error message and then declare the variable just error, and here on the side directly open this print function, and first of all declare the only the name field included. First of all user dot the variable is a name. So here it's a simple creating this decoding, and here to parse a JSON string, view the JSON dot unwrap shell and convert the JSON data into the structure as long as the structure match. So here I'll be saving this code and correctly run this code. So this is a go around and press enter, and now just wait. As you can see here, it's perfectly show the name is Zara. So here I have correctly understood this completely working example. Okay, next I'll be working here another file. It's important like reading from a CSV file. So I'll be going here and remove this. Only JSON is removed. And here I'll be including a CSV file. And then I'll be going for here the main function inside. And in this program, we'll just remove this and also remove all this port. So here we have perfectly removed. So here is complete. Now included like another package such as going here using this double quotation inside included like forest. So today, first of all, I'll declare the file and then using like underscore clone is equal os dot included here in this open file, and this inside side and creating this file name like data.txt. As you can see here, type of the data like a CSV file. And then type for here, you can see the differ like a file. Dog is type, you can see the close. So here is included correctly. Now I'll just try to define the reader and then clone equal is a CSV dot included here. This is a new reader file. And then next I'll be creating another variable just like here you can see the report. So records records underscore clone is equal. So this is a reader dot included. This is a read all. So here I'll define the read all in this function. Now I'll apply the for loop underscore and then type for the row and just creating error. Then type for here you can see the range and the record variable using the output statement like fmt dot including here the print line. And first of all here I'll type the variable row included. Now I'll define for this is a row and you can see here in the stat. Now this file is open like CSV file and USB dot the reader. I'll also using here read all is written into this line of string. Please reloop over the process base rule. So here's perfect, and now just here saving this code and correctly run this code. Now I'll type this command and this is a go around and press enter. So now as you can see here it's perfectly done, and you can see this is a complete working for in this. This is a complete error-free code, and I'll just open for this Excel sheet and now just here open this and CSV file. So here it's completely done in this tutorial, and I hope you correctly understand. So thanks for watching and happy coding.
Hi everyone, welcome back to today's another programming tutorial series on understanding Go modules in Go programming language. So Go modules are dependency management system introduced in Go and has become the official standard for Go for 1.16. And today we'll try to understand Go modules and how to use them and walk through different examples. First of all, we'll try to understand what are Go modules. First of all, Go modules is a collection of Go packets stored in a directory with a go.mod and a file at its root, and it defines its own mod, path, and its dependency and their version. And today I'll be creating the most basic of modules example and creating a simple Go module. So here, now first of all, I'll just you can see the hello.go inside. So inside, I'll just import only the modules like fmt.
So use this fmt, and now just going for the main function here, open this fmt dot included here, the print line, and inside I'll just have the simple message like hello, and then here inside this is a go modules. So here just have the symbol of go modules, and here this is a simple example. So here is a go.mod, and it is hello, and create a new go mod file, and or going just run, open this terminal, and inside type directly this command go run and press enter. And here we just have to wait and see the output which says hello go module. So I hope you understood this output. And here is go module uses context to resolve dependency. So the next example here will be working for adding an external dependency. And here I'll import an external modules, so suppose example like github.com. And so here you can see, just remove this and now apply this parenthesis, and inside correctly type this github.com slash, and then here I'll include a fatih, sorry, ih, fatih, and slash, and then set for this color. And also doing here inside, and I'll directly use the color dot type the red, and inside type the message. So this is a red text using an external module. So you can see here using this external module, and you can see this is a simple, and just into the go modulus directly add more external packages. So you can see inside have this command like go mod, and then using the tidy, and then just press enter, and you can see here it correctly done. And here this is an external package to go mod and download is a good awesome, and ensure version tracking and reproductive base. So I hope you correctly understand this example. Now next time I'll be creating a multi-package module, and you can see the Go programming module also support multi-package project. Let's simply split the project into two packages. So inside this folder I'll be creating a folder called calculator, and inside I'll just create this inside a new file name is a go.itsgo. So in this mod inside I will be creating another file. So just inside I will create the file name as a main dot extension like a go. And then now in this calculator inside I'll create another call dot name is math, and in this math under inside I'll be creating another file. This is add dot extensions go. So here we have correctly created this, and first of all I'll open the map dot, you can see this is the math inside is go and this folder. So first of all here I'll add the package like a map, and included here the function name using the add method and declare the attribute of a, b, and b integer type, so int, and then we didn't have this integer, also use curly bracket. So now I'll use the return statement like a additional operator for the b value. So now I'll open for here the main.go inside, and this inside I'll just include it here the package of main, and then now I'll import the file name as so first of all using the fmt, then another one. So now I'll try first of all, this is it, hello, my folder name, and here you can see another folder is math. So now I'll use here the main function. So this is the main function parenthesis. I'll also use this, and this inside I'll type the output statement like if empty dot included here this print line. So this is a print line, and here declare the first of all 2 plus 3 equation, and define first of all you can see the math dot including here. This is the add method, and here I'll define the value of first a value is 2 and b value of 3. So here this is a simple example, and it's the Go module support nested package automatically as long as the here you can see the module path is set as correctly as Go mod. So here I hope you correctly understood this. So here this is a symbol of example, and now I hope I correctly understanding this all package. And now Go module support nested package automatically as long as it's correctly printed. Now just go in here and press for use this command like here and go mod and then space and then slash and perfectly see all this output. So now I hope you correctly understood this topic and Go module in Go programming series. So thank you for watching and happy coding. Hi everyone, welcome back to today's another tutorial on creating and using package in Go programming. So package that to go help organize your code and into reusable modules, making your programs cleaner and more maintainable. So first of all, we'll try to understand what is a package in Go program. So first of all, the package in a Go program is a collection of source file in the same directory that are compiled together. A big Go program is made up of packages. Even the main program is a package name like main, and you create your own package to group related function, type, and interface. So here just use and import your Go file and using the import statement. So first of all, I will apply the example like creating a simple utility package. So today first I'll create a folder. So you can see just now going here and create a folder name my package. So first of all I'll type the my pkg. This is my package, and inside my package inside I'll create for a new file name is a so first of all I'll type the math like utils, so utils utils, then extension like go, and press for the enter. Now here we have a perfect declaration, and now in this package inside we'll define a package line like my package. So first of all open this math utils and go inside and type for this is a package as my package, and then now I'll be creating the function name like this add, and now in this inside included first declare the variable a and b is a integer, and then again take this integer and then curly bracket. So now I'll use the return statement a and additional for the b value. So here it's correctly done, and now I'll just use the main program and import at my package and call an add function. So here's first of all I'll create use for the main.go. So also using for in this hello.go, this name is using this. So first of all I'll be using this package like main and then import it like file. So using this parenthesis, use this parenthesis, and inside I'll be importing first of all the fmt another package. So now just define this my package pkg or pkg. So now it's perfect. Now I'll be doing this main function inside, and first of all declare the variable the function equals sign, and inside first include my package, dot including add method. So here the inside, and inside first define the 5, the variable value 5, and b variable is 7. So now use the fmt dot, just use the print line, and inside first of all and print the sum value. So declare the call the variable is called sorry, just perfectly define as sum. So here today's simple program is correctly done, and now in this line just remove. So here in this is a simple example, like we say isn't a function and this mod. So now you can see here we have currently used this, and now it's properly used. And here this is a simpler example, just correctly create this. So here first of example we're using this module. I'll apply this, and now to solve just click and go get this package. So now here installing this, and now starting for it to work properly. So that the first example is done, and now I'll be using another example, and here apply this package with the structure and the network. So today we can see this package inside created another new file name is a person. So now I'll type for another file name, this is a person that extension like go. So here is open, and inside define a person, a structure, and a name and age, and add method like create a steam and use for into the hello.go. So this is a person.go. So now it's perfect, and you can see just time. So here perfectly type this program, and first open this person.go and this file, and inside type for is a package, and this is my package, and here resolve this error, and now use for this type. Type is a structure name. So first of all type the person, and then type are also the structure, and inside declare the variable like name, and name is a stream type. Again then another variable like the age, so age is so which is a type. Next I'll define for another function and include it p for is a person, and also use the greet statement. So this is a greet and included. So now I'll just again using this as a string, so I'll also generate this and also including this correctly, the return statement, and inside type the message, so just like hello, and also define this as my name. So that's type for my name, and then create for p dot included the name variable. So here first two step is completely done and included here the package and also the structure, and another function is defined. Now I'll be working here for the main file also inside, and I'll going for this hello.go this package, or I can use external this external main.go. So now using this and inside, so now here remove this main function inside code. So first of all I'll declare a variable as a person, and using this now I'll add for my package dot included the person structure. So here first I'll declare the person name, so create the name Alex, and also including here the Alex is for 31. So you can see here I'm creating this must be the curly bracket inside. So now I'll use the output statement like that empty dot included here. You can see the person, the print line, and first declare the person dot included the greet method. So here in this example is completely working, and you can see the output like hello, my name is Alex. So here I'm correctly understanding this today's example included and completely working. So here in this today's example using and creating packages in Go programming. So thank you for watching and happy coding. Hello, coders. Welcome back to today's the tutorial series. And today's topic is starting the series like a Go programming. And today's topic will be introduction to web development in Go programming. So now let's get started. I hope you correctly understand all this step that is coming. So today, first of all, we'll try to understand what is Go. So Go is also known as Golang, which is a statically typed compiled programming language designed by the Google. It is known for its simplicity, performance, and strong concurrent support, which makes it excellent choice for building a scalable and efficient web application. So here I hope you correctly understand the basic concept of Go programming. Now I'll try to understand why use Go for web development. So here note the total 5 point and I will explain this 5 point. The first one is performance. So Go compiles directly to machine code. It runs very fast, comparable to C or C++. And the simplicity. The Go syntax is clean and it's easy to learn. Then we have rendering development time, which is also can be called concurrency. Built-in support for concurrent programming and Go routine on the channel allow handling many user or requests efficiently. And the next point is a standard library. So Go programming comes with a powerful standard library that include everything needed for web server without third-party dependency. And the strong typing in Go programming catches many error at compile time and leading to more readable and more usable application. So here we're correctly done. So I use Go for web development. And then next is also understanding like the core concept of web development in Go programming. First point is HTTP packets, and the next is the core package for web development is the HTTP, and it allows to create HTTP servers and the client. Another one, so handle routing during request parsing, response writing, and more. And the concept like is a routing. The basic routing can be done by matching URLs to handle function. And the third, more complex routing, third-party router like Gorilla Maps or CI often uses. So now understanding here the core concept of web development in Go programming. The point is middleware. So middleware function wraps handler to provide reusable functionality like login, authentication, or headers manipulation, and serving static files. So the HTTP dot the file server handler serves static file like image, CSS, and the JavaScript. The last core concept like JSON handling. So Go support encoding, decoding JSON easily. Encoding of JSON pack is essential for building API. So here we're completely done with today's topic, and I have perfectly explained the introduction to web development with Go programming. Okay, so I hope you correctly understood today's topic. So thank you for watching and happy coding.
Hi developer, welcome back to today's topic. So today we'll be diving into Go PowerPoint Network HTTP package. So we'll be learning how to build server, handle route, make it request, and now let's get started. So first of all, I'll be creating an example, a simple HTTP server. I'll start with importing the package. So using this parenthesis in the insert, first I'll import the FMT. Then again import init or HTTP. So here we have perfectly created this, and now I'll add the function.
So I included the function, and the function name will be handler. So this is a handler, and inside just going for W, HTTP. Then here type for this is a response writer, and then another one. So R add multiply and then type up HTTP dot request, HTTP dot request. So here I'll be using this capital letter as a request. Now here is perfect, and then just bring this inside. So inside I'll be creating this curly bracket. So using the output statement like fmt dot use the paint line, and first inside is w, and then type this simple message like hello from sgo http server. So here we created this example, and then next step here I'll be going to create the main function inside, and I'll declare the http dot creating here this handler function. So handle function, and first I'll be using this forward slash, then create a handler. Now use again this output statement, then type for correctly the print line, and inside first one have the message. So server running on http double slash, and use here the local host server and the port like 8080, and then you can type http dot, you can see here the listen and the server, and here just begin at this port that 8080, and type here nil. So here you can see the simple example is done, and here the basic server responds to all the requests in this root sign with the simple message. And here using this HTTP, just like the HTTP handle function to bind handler, and HTTP like this listen server to start a server. And here just try to visit link for the in this URL inside the browser. Just now save this code and try it here. So first of all, I'll type this command sco run and press enter. Now you can see the output. So as you can see, the output like here is what we want to analyze. Is hello is currently, and just the server running in this port inside. So here you can see, just type for this allow or cancel. You can see just allow, and now just see. So here you can see this is working for first doing for server inside, and printed here as a fresh in space. So here I hope you're understanding this is completely done, and now just press enter, and also going here, and you can see just like this. So here we're perfectly working, and now I hope you're understanding and this simple example. And the next step here I'll be working for multiple route handling. So you can see just copying this line of code and then use for this again. Now just paste for this 2 times. So here we just want to paste, sorry, it's not just copying this code, copy this, and again, sorry, then paste in the next line, again paste. So now here using this name change to now apply this is a about handler. So first later, sorry, and this line has changed. So here change this line. This is a about like this handler, and the next one, this is a contact handler. So this is a contact handler, and inside I'll be creating this inside I'll not use for this one. So first using the output statement, enter blue and post this page. So this is it, about page. So now I'll type where you can see about page. And then here again, now here I'll be creating this. This is contact page. So add this contact page. So here we have perfectly used, now just going for the main function inside, and today is this function name like about, so about page, and then this is about handler. Next I'll be creating for HTTP define handle function. So now just type handle function name, use the correctly included first using the this, and apply this contact page. So this is a contact, and now call here is a contact handler, and then just including for first using. So now remove this fmt, so we are using http, and then you can use this http and server port test. So here is a simple just another example where you can register the multiple routes handle using http dot is handled. So handle this function, and this function respond based on the request path, making it easy to build with the web app with this multiple endpoint. So here is correctly used and perfectly run this code. So I hope you understood this. Next I'll be working for get request. This is a HTTP client side. Let's do this. So first of all, I'll remove this all function. So first of all, I'm just going for the main function side, and this inside, first of all, I'll type the response. So it's a short form of RTSP, response, and then error. Declare the variable name like HTTP dot including here. This is a get request. And here I'll add the URL. So I'll just type for HTTPS and then double slash, and then type API dot type like github.com. So here's perfect, and now I'll add the condition for if error and then not equal, this is an error. So now here use for the panic, so this is a panic inside include this error. Now I'll type for the differ and the response in dot include this body section dot just type for also this close method. First of all, I'll define this is a body, then underscore, and then clone equal, then use for IO. So now IO here, I'll add this another package. So just double quotation here inside, I'll define this IO. Now just type for again the IO package dot included here. This is a read all, and included here, sorry. First of all, included here the response body. And then now use the output statement like fmt dot included here the print line, and use the string type. So the string and inside included for the body. So here in this program, all error is correctly solved. So this is a simpler example. Here use correctly this and properly use HTTP GET request. So now I'm saving this code and tap this command, which is go and press enter. Now just wait here. As you can see here in this API inside, you can see just click on URL and you can see it correctly for all this data. So here I hope you correctly understood this tutorial. So here I perfectly use this NAT or the HTTP server. So thank you for watching and happy coding.
Hello coders, welcome back to Go Programming series, and today we'll learn how to perform routing using Golang Max packages. So this is one of the most powerful popular router in Go programming. So here is this tutorial. In this tutorial, we'll try to correctly understand the defining path of routes, use parameter, and handle HTTP method. So now let's get started. First of all, I'll be creating the basic routing example. So now I'll start with importing the library. So using this double quotation and then type net and HTTP. So now I'll also add here the link, just type for the github.com and then also type the Gorilla Max. So I'll go with Gorilla, also type is it Max. Max here is type, and I'll be going for here and generate the simple function, and the name will be home handler. So this is a home handler, and then first to have w dot is type the HTTP. So now I'll only use the HTTP. Dot is type for here the response writer. So this is a response writer, and then again use for the R, multiply like HTTP dot included here only the request. So here this is perfectly used, and now we'll also apply this curly bracket. So now use the fmt dot include for f print. Okay, so inside first of all I'll tap this w and also use this output message like welcome to the home page. So here I'll type the home page. Now here we have perfectly created the function. Now we'll just going for the main function including the r is equal to, this is a variable, and then also use this max, so mux, and then so here you can see, just let me type, this is a mux max. So here the first two letters are moved, and then here type for this new router. So this is a new router. So first of all, I'll correctly add this new router. So here you can see first I'll create where the mistake, and now it's perfect. And then using for the r dot, this is a home handler, or use the handle function. So I'll just type for r dot, this is a handle in the function, and inside I'll be using the slash, or then call the variable, this is a home handler. Next I'll be using HTTP request dot included here, this is a listen and the server at this port. So first apply this clone and the port like 8080 and declare the variable of r. So here is today the simple example is created, and in this example just input for is a max and create a new router and define handler for root. So using the root slash we, so they simply respond with welcome to the home page message. So here we have correctly applied this. Now just you can see, and you can see here first you can see the simplest of this error. Now let's try to solve this first. Click on go to package and add this. So here first install this package and now correctly install. So here you can see I'll type for this command, this is
TI, and let's go around and press enter. Now just wait here, and you can see here it's perfectly printed. So this is a go around, and in this GitHub link inside, see this Gorilla Max is all data. So here you can see URL, issue, search, and also the polling, target, guest, and also this data. So I have understood this output. And the next, done the example, we'll be creating here go route, so route with URL parameter. So first of all, I'll just change this function name. So I'll be creating another function. This is a different function like user handler, and this is it. Using the same, and first of all, I'll declare the variable under clone is equal. So here is type for maps dot the variable inside including the R. Next, I'll type for this user ID and then clone equals. So now declare the variable and this inside using the square bracket inside declare like ID. So here using this, and I'll just change this welcome message. So here is a print, and first of all I'll type the user ID and this clone. So this is a string type, and then you use the module. So first type this module s and call the variable like a user ID. So here is perfect. Now just I'm going for a main function inside, and the same circle start with R and the max with the new router and give the HTTP. So now I'll change this. So inside, so the home handler. Okay, so this home handler remove, and first inside include the user. So user, and using this curly bracket, so this is inside include the ID, and here I have declared the variable. So this is a user handler, and then use the HTTP the same. So now here I'll just begin this code, and here just simple example is the route is a capture a URL parameter ID from user this ID, and here using this thing here as a max the variables to extract the value and the print the browser. So use the terminal and save this code and tap this command, go press enter, and as you can see just going here in this URL. Now let's see here the output. So just click on this and you'll perfectly see all the output. So you can see going inside. So I hope you have a clear understanding about this today's example, and so I hope you find everything working about this topic. So this actually implement routing and using this programming in Gorilla Max and including starting this route. So I hope you enjoyed this tutorial, and thank you for watching and happy coding.
Hello everyone. Welcome back to today's the tutorial series, and today we'll be working here with JSON request and response in Go programming. JSON is a common data format used in web API and the client-server communication. So today we'll explore the useful example like handling JSON in post request and sending response from an API. Now let's get started. So first of all, I'll apply this example. Just create a server that accepts JSON in a post request and decodes it. You can see, first of all, I'll remove this and now include some packets. So today here, first of all, I'll be including this encoding. So the encoding of JSON code. So now I'll be using this FMT, then another one. So now I'll just type for net slash like HTTP.
So here it's perfectly defined. Now I'll just try to create this simple type is a message constructor. So this is a message structure. And this is a protocol. I'll be using the test like sharing string type, and I'll be using the sign inside, declare like JSON and the text. So here they're perfect, tag this text. Now here also create for another function. So here using the function name like handler. This is a handler, and inside this include the W is a HTTP dot included here. This is a response writer, and then again using R, then using a module like HTTP again dot defined for here the request method. So now inside this I'll be using this variable, the short form is the message msg, and declare this message. And then here I'll have the JSON dot this type for a new message. So this is a new decoder, and inside this include r dot the boy, and then again type dot decode this inside first using the and side, and then declare this message variable. And I use output like statement like fmt dot included for the e printed. And here first I'll declare w, and the next line declare for the message. So this is a receipt. So recipet. So now here perfectly type the receipt. And here after this just clone this module s and a new line. And here just on creating the variable is a message. So message dot this text. So here they're perfectly defined this one. And now I'll be just going here the main function inside this inside. First of all, I'll open this http dot this is a handler function. Now you can see the handler function, and this inside first time I'll working with post request and also create the handler. So now I'll define the output statement included here, the print line, and inside just have the message. So this is a server started, sorry, dot at the clone and the port like 8080. Then again here I'll type http dot type for where you can see the listen and server, and again port of 8080, and then type here nil. So here this is a simple example just to build a simple HTTP server, and it handle post request with JSON data, and the server decode using JSON like a new decoder. And if you send for in this text, and now just I'll be saving this code and just add this run command. This is a go run and press enter. Sorry, just you can see here not mistakenly here is type so differently here. Now you change this again, save this code, now type for the command line. So go and press enter. So now I'll be waiting again here, and when it's completely built, now as you can see here the output has come out, server started at 8080. So here we have a complete printed output. And the next step I'll be working here with the same JSON response from API. So here I'll be using this, and first of all I'll remove this and in this MFT. So only use for the J included JSON and the net API. First of all, I'll be creating this structure. So the structure name I'll be creating here, this is a stretch. And then here, first of all, I'll remove this and here just working like a code. So that code is integer type. So I remove this and now I'll be working with integer type and remove this code again. Sorry, just remove this and add this code. And now here another one of the variable will be this is a message in the string type. So a string and using for in this sign and this inside I'll type for here the JSON. So included here correctly here in the JSON and use the clone and the variable defined for this is the message. So here we have correctly encoded. Now just going for here and first of all I'll change this handler. So I'll be working here with the status handler. So this is the status handler. And inside, first I'll be using this, so just remove this line of code. And first of all, I'll type w dot header. Now here type where you can see the state method I'll be using inside. First of all, here I'll have this the content dash dot type. Another one, so now included here, this is the application of JSON. So here it's correctly defined, and in the next line I'll be defining for that correctly use the response. So the response variable I'll include like a status and this inside create first of all the code. To use a code is 200 and defined for the variable of another one, so this is a message. So MESSAGE message is printed here the success. So now I'll type for success. So first of all I'll include the code and the success. And the next step here I'll be creating a JSON dot is type for the correctly should. It's add a new encoder and the encoder is W. And then source dot again have encode and inside type for here is correctly response. So here it's completely working in this step, and now just going for here the main function is starting today. First of all I'll apply for HTTP handle function and remove this post. So now here I'll add the status and here remove this including the status handler. And here in this line just remove using HTTP listen and serve. And so here student, this example is completely done, and here this example returns a JSON response from an API, and the response include a code and the message. So when you hit this lit title of response is, so now just save this code properly and type for here the command. This is a go run and press enter. So now here we'll just wait, and you can see that completely working in this tutorial. So here you can see just going and perfectly see this code inside and this output. And that's today's tutorial. We have completely worked for JSON post handling and sending, and as well as JSON response. So I hope you have a clear understanding on today's tutorial and topic. So thank you for watching and happy coding.
Hi everyone, welcome back to today's another programming series. And today we'll learn how to write unit test in Go programming using the built-in testing package. So unit testing help you verify the individual part of your code work correctly. So today just work here on the different example, testing a simple function, testing a table-driven test, and also others. So today, first of all, I'll be working here with testing simple function. So I'll be creating another new file name, and that is going to be I'll type the math. This is a math. OPS means operation, and extension like Go. So here I create this file, and inside I'll add the packages. So the package name will be psake sorry psake package name like math ops, and then here I'll add the function name is there, and first of all type this add, and inside including variable a and then b integer, and then again type integer and curly bracket. So sorry, curly bracket inside declare the return statement like a and additional the v variable. So here we have perfectly used this, and now I'll just save this. And now next I'll be creating another new file, this hello folder inside. So here I'll be creating this math operation. So this is math of ops underscore. This is a sorry test dot extension like go. So here we define another file, and inside type for this a package. So the package 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 name is math ops. So here's a perfect now using is a math ops, and then import for this is a type like a import the package like testing. So here I type the testing, and in here I'll create the simple again the function name is a test add function, and inside first include t and multiply. This is testing dot t. Okay, so using this curly bracket and declare the variable result is equal to, now I'll be using the add method and just inside the value of 2 and 3. So now I'll be creating the if statement and then type for variable the result, and then dot equal to 5, and using the curly bracket. And so this inside I'll type for t dot like error. So error if included here the sample message. So today first of all I'll type add the values 2 and 3. Then here is equal to, so first of all type the module, then and in here let's type the message, so wing 5, and declare the variable. Let's call the result. So here in the simple example, just keep working here. So here this is a simple example. First add, you can see add function just using the t.error if and report a test failure if the result doesn't match. So what do you expect? Now we'll just have this code, and you can see here I'll be not using the main function, and now you can see I'll just try. So first of all add this type of command, and then now so just wait here and you'll see here this is not printed output because here I have not declared the main function. So here that was a simple example and it's done. And next I'll be creating a table driven test. This is a testing for multiple input and output. So first of all I'll be just going here in the math operation dot go extension inside and change for this add method. So now here I'll type for is a multiply. Okay, so multiply and send this variable to the operation.
So the operator now used for the multiply sign. Now just going to our here inside and first creating the function. This is another main function, and inside I'll change for in this function name. So now I'll be creating for another function of the test multiply. So multiply and test t-test, and inside remove this code. So first of all I'll type for the test. So you can see this test just just going again, and this is the test. This is a variable, and which is equal to using the structure and also using the curly bracket. So first giving the parameter a, b, and then type expected integer. So here we're using the expected integer, and then next I'll be creating again the curly bracket. So this inside I'll declare some the value. So first apply 2, 3, 6, then again create for like 4, 0, and 0, then include it here. So first of all I'll be typing a -2, then +5, and again apply the -10. So here we have correctly included for the sum value. So now here I'll be creating for the for loop and underscore, and then type for a double T. This is a variable, and here I check this range and this test. So now apply this curly bracket, and inside using that result variable. So this is a result variable which is equal to, now I'll add the multiply, and inside will be double T dot A, and again have a double T for the B variable. So now here again use the equal statement and the variable name in the result and not equal. So now it's defined for the TTW expected, and again apply this curly bracket. So now I'll use for the T dot error if, and this inside I'll type this message, so multiply module, and this is integer type. This apply the double module is equal to, again add the module, and then type for the want of the module D, then include T, then a variable double T dot the B variable, and again include here the result, and also include the TT dot expected. So here is completely done in the studio, and today here this example gives a table-driven approach to a base multiple scenario, and it's cleaner and schedule when testing the same function with different input. So here that was a complete tutorial, and it's working, and I hope you properly understood this tutorial. So thank you for watching, and happy coding. Hello coders, welcome back to another tutorial series, and today we'll explore how to write benchmark tests using test example in Go programming. So these are some powerful tools for analyzing performance and documenting use. So we go through handles example and clean explanation. So now today, first of all, we'll be understanding what is the benchmarking in this testing. So first of all, the benchmark test measure how fast code runs. On example, this shows how to use function test automatically. Both are written using Go testing package. So today, first of all, here using the main package inside, I'll be including for. First of all, I'll apply this parenthesis, and then inside I'll type for the testing package. So here using the testing package, and now I'll add for the function. So we'll create a function name like here add, and inside this include a variable. b variable and integer, and again type the integer and then curly brackets. So now using the return statement, add additional for the b variable. So now I'll be creating here, you can see the function name. So first of all, I'll be creating the function name in the benchmark add. So this is a benchmark benchmark add, and the method inside type for b for benchmark, and then type like a testing. So testing, sorry, testing testing dot b, and use that properly for with curly bracket, and inside use the for loop. So today first I'll apply for loop I variable is equal to 0. Then I'll be creating for I variable b dot type int, and then using the I variable is implemented. So now using the curly bracket inside, I will add the value. So first using the add method, and the value is 4 and 5. So here, this is a simpler example inside and creating for. So here in this benchmark, measure this time to take runs, and you can see here. So the next line use fmt, so you can see only not using this. So here if this takes add function loop runs b dot n times, we see dynamically I just run it, go test this, and now first of all I'll be saving this code. And now you can see inside I'll type this command, this is a go run, and press enter. And now just wait, and as you can see here, the runtime of function and undeclared. So now you can see here using the another fmt, also bringing this inside. I'll type this command, this is where fmt dot using dot baseline, and inside is printed like add method. So add method here is declared again, the value is 4 and 5. So now I'll be saving this code and just again type this command, go run, and press enter. Soon as I can see here in the same base one. So now I hope you have a clear understanding of this example. So here we have a completely working example, and next I'll be working for another example using the benchmarking string concatenation. So first of all, I'll be using this, so I'll just remove all this other function, and also remove this fmt. And first of all here I'll type for the benchmark, that is removed, and added the method here, and I'll type the concatenation. And so first of all I'll type for this concat and b testing for the loop, so this inside including the I and the b, and here remove this add method. So first of all here I'll apply the underscore equal sign, and inside we'll type this message, so this is a hello, and then concatenation, so using this double quotation. Another one is now type for here is y. So here you can see we have a simple example, and here this way of measuring the cost of string concatenation, and the goal helps to compare a different way like plus versus the string builder. It's great for optimizing performance critical disorder. So now I hope you have a clear understanding of this example. I'll try for a different example now using benchmark. So today's another example will be testing the documentation. So you can see first of all here I'll be making generating another function. So in the function name creating here, this is a multiply. So sorry, multi apply, this multiply, included the parameter b is integer, and then again type integer curly bracket inside using the return statement and multiplication for the b variable. And now using the example like multiple demonstration for multiple functions. So here you can see the change this and now included example multiply. So multiply. So this example is multiplying and not using this, only just without the application of this parameter. So here, first of all, I'll declare the variable name is result, and then equal sign is called the function name is multiply the values 4 and 5. Then give the output statement like fmt dot use the print line, and then also declare the result variable. So here we have a completely using the simple example, and just remove this, and here is a simple apply. So now I'll be just saving this code, and here this example is a test, so it's print value and include the as expectation output as a command. So now here just have this command, this is a go run and press enter. So now as you can see here, you can see the function in this name package inside declare. So now first of all I'll be just showing you this one, and here including this main function. And now I'll just try again. So first of all clear this and now just type this command, basically go run press enter. Now you can see here correctly printed the output of 20. So here that was a completely working example, and there could be many example that shows output to go document automatically generated here. So I hope you correctly understood today's tutorial. So thank you for watching and happy coding.
Hello coders, welcome back to another tutorial on mocking and dependency injection in Go programming. So Go programming is a testable, scalable application concept. So we'll work through different type of example of Go programming. So let's get started. So first of all, we'll be working here with the basic mock. For example, we'll use this for email service. And here this is a mock, and interface is going using a manual mock. So first of all, I'll declare inside this, just type here, I'll just press create a type, and the type, this will be an email service. So here I'll type for this is the email service, and then type correctly interface. And you can see I'm using a set method. This parenthesis inside including to, and then this one here, the message, and the message is a string type. And then also here included, this is a boolean. Next I'll create for taking another type. This is like a, well, first of all we can see the mock here, and it's included, this is an email service. So here I'll type this correctly, the email service in this structure. So now you can see here, then I'll generate this sample function name. First type m, and then m means that this is a mock email service. And then another method, this is the send. I made this inside first, including like a to, and included here a message. Sorry, just want to be using the message like a string type. You can see this is a string, and you can include it here, the boolean, or using this curly bracket. Inside here, use the output statement like fmt, and also using this print line, and inside first one type the message. So this is a mock send to. So now it's perfect, and this is a declare the variable is 2. And then next I'll create the return statement. This is a 2. So here we have a perfectly use of this function. Now I'll generate here another function. So just go in the next line, and inside I'll type the function. So this is a not notify user. So this is a notify. So the notify like this, the user, this is a user, and inside first of all I'll define to the service for the service, and this is email service. Next I'll type for here, you can see this is a user email. So here this is a user email is a string type. Next we'll generate curly bracket here. So first of all declare service, and then send and include this user email, and the email this is a welcome. And so now here you can see we have perfectly created this example. And now I'll just going for here, and this main function inside will declare a variable can mock and then is equal to. So now here I'll type the mock email service. Next I'll generate here, you can see this is a notify user. Inside include the mock, and then now add the sample email address. This is a test at the rate example.com. So here that was a simple example, and you can see it's correctly defined for you can see. So first of all I will apply the email service interface and create a mock implementation for testing, and notify user take interface, not a concrete type. So that's dependency injection. So now it's correctly saved and properly run, and you can see this output for this program. So as you can see here, the output, this is a mock send to the email address like test@example.com. So here I hope you correctly understood this output. Now I'll be creating another example. I'll apply here another example. I'll just create customer constructor injection and the index dependency like constructor for beta testing. So now here I will use example like service with constructor injection. Now let's get started, and first of all I'll just go and change this style and remove this email service, and here I will create this add another name. This is a longer interface, and I'll also be going here in this line of code is removed, and inside I'll correctly apply the log and use the parenthesis inside, apply the message which is a string type, and then next I'll create another type. So now here use that app, and the app inside included. So first of all here I'll just use the logger. Now here is a small letter logger, and then first letter capital letter is a logger. So now here we have a, first of all you can see this line just remove, and now we'll define for the function name. So I'll create a function name. This is a new app, and also use this parenthesis inside included. So this will be so you can see the logger and that one. So now I'll just type this logger and use the pointer like in this app, and inside use this return statement and apply for assign the app and include it. First of all, define the logger and then again type this logger. So here we have a logger variable, and here remove this double semicolon. Now generate again for another function. So just remove this line. First of all, apply this parenthesis starting and then closing. And then inside, first of all, type a pointer of app. And then also include it. You can see the run method. Now I'll be just going for here inside, remove this code. So here is correct. So also going. First of all, type the for a dot the logger dot including in this log method, and inside I'll type the simple message. So app is running. And now here we have correctly typed the app is running. And now just going for again here. So now I'll create another type name, which is a mock logger structure. Here you can see now I have implemented the mock. So the type is a, just like you can see the mock logger, and then call for the structure. So now you create for again another function and then parenthesis inside, including in for the mock logger. This is a mock logger. And then type where you can see the log and inside including. First of all, I'll just type for the message short from the MSG. This is a stream type. And also using the square bracket, and I'll type for FMT and the print line and in this inside. So first of all, I'll type for the mock log and then use, so now you include it for the message variable. So here we have correctly applied this. Now we'll be just going for the main function inside, and inside here remove this line, this two line of code. So first of all, here I'll declare the app clone is equal. So now here I'll call for this new app, and inside just type for is a mock logger and this logger, and the next time for this app dot just type for, you can see the run method. So here you can see this example, it's completely done, and we just used constructor injection by is parsing a logger to a new app. So this is LO, easy mocking and testing without changing production code. Now here we're correctly done, and I'll be saving this code and run this code. So here apply this command. This is just run and then press enter, and now just wait and see. And now as you can see here, the output like mock log app is running. So I hope you correctly understood today's output, and here it, as you can see, it's completely working. So, and that's it. That's it for today's tutorial, and I hope you can properly use this mocking and dependence injection in Go programming. So I hope you correctly understood this, and thank you for watching and happy coding.